Look, there's going to be.
All right.
Look, I'm absolutely leaning chaotic, but I'm not going to be chaotic stupid.
All right. That's good. All
Hmm.
right. So we're recording. We're good. All this is good.
Oh, Travis, by the way,
Mhm.
the language I know is Apache.
All right. So that's what you decided. We were
Yeah,
gonna get. I was gonna force you to tell me that answer anyway. So I was
No,
gonna
no, no.
get
Yeah,
there.
it's the Apache route is what I was going
Okay.
with. I
I
forgot
was
the
gonna
name.
get there. Don't worry. So I'm glad you told me.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
So speaking of which, we're gonna get to the actual prologue and how we got there. But assuming that we decide to even release this, let's introduce our characters. So let's start with Old Lodgeskins. Matt.
All right. Old Lodgkins is a leathery, old-looking uh, Native American. He's a Cheyenne, in fact, a former chief, if you believe it, and he travels alone now because he doesn't have a tribe anymore. His tribe was destroyed by the Empire, but yep, he wanders around on Big Skunk, his horse, and wanders the land in search of something. What most people don't know.
Okay.
He's usually wearing his elk robes. He's got the whole feather headdress bit and buckskins underneath. Carries a club, bow, and a big flint knife.
And if I'm not mistaken, you have taken in your ward, which will lead us into Jim
Yes,
here.
my granddaughter.
Yes, little Emma Brown.
No relation.
Little Emma Brown is a girl. Appears to be somewhat unremarkable, but she has some kind of weird connection with the magical side of things, demons and whatnot. She's recently orphaned, and now she's in the hands of old Lodgeskins. They hang out, so it's kind of the little family unit now is her, the old man, and then her best friend Lucy, who's a doll, who happens to sometimes talk to her and tell her things, and then sometimes,
Oof.
like sometimes people die when Lucy doesn't like them. Whatever, it's fine.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and then so Lucy's just this little 11-year-old frontier girl. She has her little her little light blue faded dress, little cowboy hat and some cowboy boots. She has her pony, Keshi, and she has a concerning number of knives on her person.
It's all right. I didn't put that on your character sheet, but we'll get there at some point, so it's fine. You certainly have enough to cover it.
And we have it's important to have a variety of knives. A different knife for different occasions.
Sure. I mean, I like where your character's headspace is at. All right. So I didn't cover this. So Old Lodgeskin, you actually have luck. So you would normally start with 3 bennies, but let's award yourself 4. That's +1. And Emma Brown, you are young. So you would normally start with 3 bennies, but you actually get 2 extra. So you start with 5 bennies.
I'm rich, biatch.
All right. And that also brings us to our last character. Please introduce yourself, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm Utah Jack. I've been grew up on East Coast with my family. Got my brother Monty Jack, and my mom and pa. But I was in the army for a bit. Wasn't quite my speed, if you will. And I now moving out west with my Apache brethren friends, just helping out, dealing with some strange dealings. I'm a talker, like to put myself in positive situations with my persuasion, my persuasive attitude. And that's what I'm looking to help out with.
So we're not killing him, right?
I mean, you can get there when you get there.
No, I'm asking the old man.
Oh, no, we don't do that.
I mean,
Okay.
we're not sure about that. I don't want to, You're kind of jumping ahead. We're not. We'll get there.
Future problems. Have we even met yet?
No. We have not introduced yourselves. So again, you also would normally start with 3, but you are also lucky as well as charismatic. So award yourself a 4 bennies, 3 plus 1.
Weird.
So apparently,
Why does everyone like bennies so much?
all my players learned from the one shot is bennies are really good and they're addicted.
Being lucky is fantastic.
Right.
Look, it's very simple. Why be good?
Why be good when you can have lots of bennies? Cool. All right, so let's drop into the backdrop here. So we're going to make this summer of indeterminate year because I'm not sure where we're going to head after this module / story is over. So it is either 1879 or 1880. We'll figure that out later, but it's summer. So Old Lodgeskins and Emma, you have been traveling slowly west from after you picked up Emma. Partially, you've decided to head to Colorado because it's a bit the heat in Colorado, both not so much the temperature of the actual temperature, but because the actual temperature of people's temperament is much cooler out here. Kansas and Nebraska and everything, you want to stay in the disputed territories because you don't really want to be in Union territory. You don't want to be in the CSA. But Kansas, Oklahoma, and Nebraska, and the Sioux Nations and the Coyote Confederation, it's getting a bit heated out there. So now that you have a ward, you thought it'd be a bit better to head more in the westerly direction of the disputed territories. Plus, you've been able to get a bit more tidbits in search of what you've been looking for, which took you around Denver way. Now, you're not a big fan of big cities, but your little girl is, and sometimes you need to restock on things. I mean, you hunt and you gather, but nonetheless, it doesn't hurt to get around, and there's news around big cities.
And without the help of the tribe, hunting and gathering is quite difficult for an old man like myself.
Not only that, as you've probably gathered, there's more people, there's less and less of everything else. That's an unfortunate side effect.
I don't like killing animals. It's boring.
So as you've gone that way, you've also gotten some wind. You've gotten not that kind of wind. Thanks, Emma. I mean, actually, he's kind of old. Probably a bit of that wind too.
Gnarly.
Right. As you hit Denver and you were sitting around Denver and doing what you needed to do to gather your supplies and restock and get your information, you had not quite a vision. You don't get visions the same way, but you had some sort of dream is a better way of describing it. And you're not one for bad dreams either. And again, it's the closest you could describe it as a vision of something akin to something like and I'm struggling to describe it because you're struggling to describe it, but almost like a screaming maw, a wound in the earth. And you had a description of it going west out of Denver. And so you asked around, and the only thing that you had, and you knew it was west and you know the general direction. You ask around, and the only thing in that direction is some backwater called Coffin Rock. And so you and Emma pack up your things and start heading that direction. Now, Utah.
Alrighty then.
Now, Utah, you have...
That's me.
Yeah, that is you. It's a me, Utah. That's your accent now.
It's a me.
It's a me. So, Utah, you've been looking after Monty's mail since he went off into the Orient. That's not the only thing you've been doing, but that's a favor you've been doing for your brother.
Sure have.
But so he gets not like a lot of mail, but you got to. At first, I wouldn't describe it as an interesting letter, or you wouldn't describe it as an interesting letter, from a man named John Daly from Coffin Rock telling you of riches and artifacts in the hills nearby and asking for Montana's expert opinion. So Monty gets mail like this, like semi-regularly, and you normally just toss it. And as a matter of fact, you actually did toss this letter. But after a couple of days, it kept gnawing at you. Like something about the way it was written, you actually can't really describe it. You couldn't shake it from your mind, and you eventually pull it from the trash. And don't you know it? Just a few days later, you found yourself on a train to Denver, and then you bought yourself a horse and some gear. And you were on your way out on a backwater called Coffin Rock to investigate what the hell this guy was talking about.
If my brother Monty can do it, so can I.
And that's exactly what it is. Because, I mean, you can do it, right? Like, he's just got book learning. You actually go out and do stuff, right?
Yeah, he's just one of them book learning types. He just, reads. But why read when you can live it? That's my motto.
All right. And so now that we're starting, I'm going to award myself 3 piddly bennies, one for each player. That's the GM pool. All right.
You should try role-playing better.
All
hey,
right.
Chambly, what's it like to have 4 bennies? It's pretty cool.
I wouldn't know. I have 5.
5 bennies.
I'll let you know when I get poor enough to have 4.
Thank you.
All right. So that will start our adventure, because now I learned that we don't have to care about copyrights as much. So neat.
Dope.
Anyway. So, like I said, you guys are heading out of Denver, and it's a big city, or a growing city certainly, but it's certainly big for a frontier town in the West. And things are starting to thin out and stuff, and old Launchkins in particular, but certainly Emma and both of you notice after about a half a day's ride that as the crowd sort of thins out, there's like this lone rider, I would say at the edge of your vision, but a little bit shorter than the edge of your vision, sort of behind you. And at first it's not too weird. But really, it just starts, it's just still there, and it's still there. And similarly, Utah, sort of the same thing in reverse. You kind of head out, and there's this, it thins out, and then really, as the day goes on, now remember, this is about 100 miles from Denver to Coffin Rock. There's no direct rail line there. It is sort of a backwater in Colorado. And so, I mean, I'm going to speed up a little bit. This is one of those awkward moments if you've ever been walking around with someone and you're kind of heading in the same direction at first, and you kind of nod at them and stuff, and then you realize you're kind of going the same direction, and it's sort of awkward. You guys are doing that to each other. So you're far apart enough that you're not really in conversation distance, but you're close enough that you can kind of see each other. And so it is 100 miles, and you're not making that in a day's ride. So as the day gets long and it's starting to get dark, you guys are seeing each other, and you realizing you're on the same path, and nobody else is traveling this not really much of a path to Coffin Rock. So enjoy.
In Apache, I'm gonna shout over to the feather headed gentleman. I'm gonna say hello in Apache.
So I'm assuming it's not even like remotely the same.
It is not the same.
It's not.
You very unlikely would have heard it because of distance, but you certainly know that it is a Native American language. Like, they are distinct enough from any of the
It's not
non-native
it's not
languages.
English.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
and it's also not any of the other immigrant languages. Right?
I recognize that it's some kind of native language. All right. Well,
Why would you assume I speak Apache?
Well, I mean, this is a deal. Like, so here's how
Yeah,
this
well,
works.
he sees me, and I'll glance over at Emma real quick, like just to like raise an eyebrow, and then just kind of like acknowledgingly wave back.
I'm gonna say, like, realize I may have made a mistake. Howdy.
I'll just. Assuming you. So he's like rode up to us at this point, yeah.
Well, he's
Yeah.
riding up basically. Yeah. So this would be like
Yeah.
shouting distance. Yeah. Like you would have to allow it basically, right? Like you're
Yeah,
kind of out in the
we're not
middle of
gonna, like, ride
nowhere.
away.
It's Red Rock, Colorado, man. Like you're in the high elevations. It's rocky terrain. As you can see, this is to give you an idea of the map, right? Like you can zoom in.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
You're going
I'll
through
just
some mountains.
say, headed our way.
Oh, we're traveling, following the sun together. Just thought maybe you, me, your little friend. Strength in numbers, you know how it goes.
Well, what takes you to the Coffin Rock, white man?
I could ask you the same question. Making my way over to do business with other white men.
Oh,
Pretty risky traveling with a young one out here all by your lonesome. You sure you can handle the
Excuse
things
me,
out-
sir. I'm 11.
That's
I can take
true.
care of myself.
I'll bet you can, little lady. I'll bet you can. Your friend there? I point at the doll. Can she take care of herself too?
Trust me, mister. She's fine.
I'll take a ration out of my pack and toss it to them and say, "Let's meet up for camp later. Swap some stories, swap some food, see if we can't make a thing out of this."
old Lodgeskins will just look over at Emma, then look back at Utah and just kind of give him a nod. Like, all right, yeah, let's see where that leads.
I'm gonna mutter under my breath to the old man. Yeah, he's no threat at all.
All right, and if you're willing, right? Now you all know it's undisputed territory, so this is some common knowledge I'll drop on you. It is not well regulated with either the Union or the CSA, so the law is shaky. So the cities will have a law, right? They will have more of a city law and they will not have much of a backup from either Union or CSA. But the cities will have a law. But that means that there won't be any sheriffs and stuff that really do well. So when you're going in between cities, right, you know that if there's any bandits or anything, it is a bit more dangerous in the disputed territories going around. Plus there's the normal, or not normal, but you know what I mean, the other kinds of dangers. You got your rattlers, you got your tarantulas, you got your wendigos, any of that kind of stuff. While not necessarily common, if they were to come out, you got those kinds of dangers. So I wouldn't say that you're in immediate danger, but of course, numbers are better, but you have to trust each other. So I would say
Numbers are better, trust is hard to come by, but
Yep.
This is a dangerous place, right?
That's
it's
right.
a wilderness between
That's right.
cities.
Exactly. So I just put it in perspective. So yeah, company's welcome, but also trust is hard to come by. But yeah, all right. So if you're willing to set camp, and obviously you are, I'm gonna just speed it up a bit. Your camp comes by all right. If you're willing to swap some stories, you can. But otherwise, you will be able to make Coffin Rock the next day. I don't really know how fast horses go, but we're just gonna speed it up a bit.
At the speed of story.
At the speed of
story,
story,
yeah.
you'll
At the
make it
speed
there
of plot.
tomorrow.
Clop,
Yes.
clop, clop.
Yes, clop, clop, clop. If it's 3 days, we're gonna get there by the third day. Whatever. All right.
I make sure to tell. So while we're at camp,
Sure.
just going over it real quick, I make sure to tell Utah some fun stories about Lucy that seem silly, but also maybe might make him a little uncomfortable.
Do you have an example?
You know where my parents are?
Where your parents be?
Well, I don't know. You might have to ask Lucy, though.
Lucy,
You know, just
where are this little girl's parents?
I ate them. Ha ha ha! They tasted good. You know, just nonsense.
Yeah, just no.
Just fucking around. I'm just fucking with him.
Well, that worked for me anyway as the GM.
How? I'm gonna like lean over and like whisper to Lodgkins. How do you know her?
I actually have to think of an answer to this. Hang on.
That's fine.
We crossed paths and needed each other's help. And so here we are. She needs someone to look after her, and I need help in my old age.
He taught me how to use weapons. I mean, I already knew, but you taught me how to do it better.
Utah's got that look on his face like, maybe I should have just not said anything. Maybe I should have just like not rode up to these people.
Oh, lighten up, Mr. Jack. I'm just messing with you. I'm gonna flash him like a little mischievous smile.
All right, Jeremy, go ahead and take a Benny for that delusional role play for that doll. We're in for a fucking ride, boys.
Let's fucking go. We got the Benny trains rolling out of the station, boys.
So tell me, mister, where do you hail from?
The Union. Or, you know, haven't been back in a while, but that's where I grew up.
Why did you leave?
Oh, you know, sometimes places aren't as welcome as they used to be. So now I'm looking out for number one, me.
Does he have any like distinguishing remarks about being a soldier? Like a Union soldier or
No,
CSA?
not at all. Like,
okay.
Not at all. Yeah.
No, he's Union, not CSA.
The only thing would be my gun. Would be like a soldier's gun.
Yeah, his pistol's actually army issue.
An army pistol. I'll point at it and be like, "That's a soldier's weapon."
You have a keen eye there. What was your name? I missed it. I don't know if we had introduced ourselves at this point.
We have not.
I mean, you did because you're very polite.
Right.
Oh yeah, you did. Yes, they call me Old Lodgeskins.
Lodge skins, like a lodge and human skin.
You know, animals have skin too.
Because my skin looks old and wrinkly, like that of a sweat lodge.
Lodge skins. I like.
My name's Emma Brown, and this is Lucy. Say hi, Lucy.
Yeah.
She says hi.
Yeah. I can tell that Lucy's the brains of this operation here.
She is pretty smart.
Yeah, I can tell. She knows how to deal with her parents, you know? Little girl dealing with parents, having a friend to help in these scary times, this scary place. But yeah, Lodgkins, I certainly was in the army, fought in the war.
What war is this?
The Great War of the North versus the South. Surely you've heard.
Ah, yes. I heard it was the war to free the black white man.
The treasonous dogs of the South. It may have started that way, but soon it became more about states' rights according to them, all kinds of things. But
oh no.
I'm not a member of the military no more.
Mr. Jack, did you ever kill anyone?
Did I ever kill anyone? I mean, you shoot a gun enough times, a bullet's mighty likely to go through something.
That's okay, I guess.
Well, Mr. Jack, or your name is Utah Jack, right?
Call me Utah, please. I don't.
Well, Mr. Utah, it is a good thing that you are no longer in this war. I've heard that this war over the black-white man was devastating.
Sorry, the black-white man gets me.
Yes, you've heard of the black-white man. He's not as ugly as the whites, but just as crazy.
I've seen they it's not any person I'm concerned about anymore, but the rumors I hear of other things. Have you heard about Travis? I would have heard about Gettysburg, right? Or no?
I mean, the rumors circulate. Everyone's heard the rumors about Gettysburg,
right?
People, I mean, there's a bunch of veterans, right? There's active duty and veterans from Gettysburg.
I
soldiers talk, everything. Everyone's heard about. I mean, yeah, it's hard to have not heard about it. It is common knowledge and rumor. The thing is that not a lot of people hear it as rumor. Is my point.
Sure, got it.
It's up to you if you believe it.
You heard about them rumors of what happened, the Battle of Gettysburg, have you?
Yes, I've heard of this as well. Bad spirits.
The dead walking. That gives me the boils my jimmies more than any normal folk.
And it should. I've seen my share of these evil spirits.
Have you now?
Not to be trifled with.
I haven't had much running with them, but I spent some time with the Apaches, and they told me things.
Now, obviously, you know who the Apaches are, Lodgeskins.
Yeah, are they are they Coyote Confederation or?
They are unaffiliated. They're down in Arizona, New Mexico, Mexico.
That's right. They're like the closest thing to independent.
Yep.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. You spent time with the Apaches. They're a respectable tribe.
Yeah, I'm actually I've been hanging out in the South for quite some time here. I was in Fresh Mex and Zona for a bit, but now I'm moving up here.
Fresh Mex. It's like the Tex-Mex way of saying New Mexico.
Fresh Mex.
All right.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a watch and then catch a lady in my dreams if I'm lucky.
All right. Little old Lodgeskins will just nod and go back to making dinner for him and Emma, and that'll probably be the end of the night.
All right. So if you are comfortable letting him have a watch and sleeping while he is awake, no problems. If you aren't, and you're going to have to lose a sleep, then someone would have to make a bigger roll, and that's about the only effect.
I'll just sleep next to my horse. Like Emma and I's horses will be like next to us, because that's really the only thing valuable that I have that's worth stealing.
Okay. Otherwise, if everyone gets a full night's rest, there's nothing that's going to happen to you.
Jeremy, if you're the paranoid type, you'd probably just like stay up or something, but...
Nope, I don't care. Lucy told me that he was fine, so we're good.
I'm probably gonna keep watch the whole night though.
Well, if you're not gonna sleep at all,
I mean, I'm just taking. I guess.
Are you gonna sleep less? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep less.
Okay, so give me a vigor roll. All I need you to do is succeed. Oh, you're rolling the game.
I wasn't sure if you had a window up on the side.
I do. You did not succeed. Would you like to spend a penny?
I can't see the window. It won't like come. Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 3.
You did.
Failed.
That's your best result.
Yeah, I failed my vigor.
No, he dozes off.
Well, what's going to happen is that you're going to no. What's going to happen is you're going to gain a fatigue.
Neat. So I'm at 1 out of 2 fatigues.
You can spend a penny. Like you can always spend a Benny is what I'm getting at. But yes, you'll gain a fatigue, which will you'll just wake up tomorrow's like fatigued.
Oh, actually, so what does fatigue do?
It is like a wound. You'll get a -1 to all your rolls.
And then other question here.
Mm-hmm.
Is two supposed to be my maximum fatigue and 3 supposed to be my max wounds right now? I wasn't sure if that I need to change
No,
those
is
to
that
bigger.
what is going on your sheet?
Yeah, it says 2 and 3 on my sheet.
Hold on. Oh no, that's a mess up. So yeah, your roll is much better than that because that was giving you a -4 to your roll.
Oh.
Yep. Hold on. Yeah, you're supposed to be at 0 of 3 wounds. Yep. So you passed your roll. Yep. Everyone check their sheet to make sure like I didn't like I was probably messing around
right?
on your. Yeah, you're supposed to be 0 whatever. Yeah, I was just messing with your sheet as probably as like a demo, which means that your roll actually had like a -4 to it. So you actually rolled a 7.
Oh, really?
You succeeded. Yep.
All right.
Because if
Travis,
you
I'm
had
gonna
a 1
try to wake
fatigue,
up a little bit earlier.
But the max of 3 and 2 is correct, right? For me, Travis?
what do you
For
mean?
wounds and, like
Oh
2
yes,
and-
yeah. So
Yeah, those are correct.
yes, so you basically once you get your 3rd fatigue or your 4th wound is when you're incapacitated.
Right, understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
But basically, since you had 1 fatigue and 3 wounds, your roll had a -4 to it.
That's not great.
Oh dear.
So your 3 was actually a 7.
Oh,
So you
got it.
succeeded. So once you fixed the things, that's
Sure.
why. Yeah. So basically, I was messing with your character as a test in the background, and I forgot to fix it.
All good. No sweat.
Yeah, I was testing stuff to make sure stuff worked, and then I screwed it up. So anyway, you had a 7, you succeeded. So basically, you're tired, but it has no real effect, right? Like you just slept a little less and you don't like it, but you're not actually fatigued. You're good. So yeah, all right, you slept a little less, you're good. Everyone wakes up, gets a nice bright early day. If you wake up at dawn, get packed, and yeah, you're
As
ready.
soon as
to go.
I wake up, I'm gonna start my morning ritual,
Mhm.
which is it's kind of like doing my like little prayers or whatever, and then I smoke a pipe, and when I do this, I offer it to Utah.
Okay.
Do not mean to be the insulting type, but I don't partake in that particular ritual.
Relax, friend. It's tobacco.
Oh no, you don't understand. My pa was a smoker and shriveled his lungs. He died an early death. I wish to keep my vigor high, if you know my meaning.
Old Lodgkin nods and kind of just resumes.
Wow, what a fucking loser.
What a Weasley little loser, dude.
Well, I'm
Alright.
sorry, I'm straight edge.
All right.
Straight edge in the Old West. What a waste. You're gonna die in like 20 weeks from dysentery anyway.
Jesus Christ.
True.
God, teetotaling. What a fucking loser. All right. All right. So you guys make it back on your track to Coffin Rock then?
Uh-huh.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
So you get a pretty early start. Even with your rituals in the morning, you probably get up not far past dawn functionally. So yeah, you start moving along. I would say time-wise, let's say it's probably a bit past noon. Let's say about 1 o'clock. Off in the distance, and I mean very at the edge of your distance, and, it's a nice hot day, so there's that heat shimmer off in the distance. All 3 of you do make out the outline of a wagon. It's obvious. It's pretty soon. It's obvious that it's stopped as you're making distance on it. Everyone, give me a notice roll.
Oops.
And remember, target number's 4, so just let me know if you succeed. And every number over 4 gives me okay. So, everyone's just okay. So, Lodgkins in Utah. You notice that. Everyone notices this. There's debris. Like you can kind of see dots and debris strewn about. All right. So you see that there's like just stuff kind of strewn all over, and that there's bodies around the wreckage. Now, Utah and Lodgeskins, you notice that there are some people like over some of the bodies. Maybe they're tending to the wounded or whatever, but there's stuff there.
Eyes up, Lodgeskins. Eyes up. I'm gonna take out my my Winchester lever action shotgun off my back, sorta, and ride towards one of the people looking over the bodies.
Now you're still a ways away. That's what I'm getting at. Like, that was the edge of your vision. You're able to make some of this out. So at the edge of your vision, you could tell that there was basically some sort of wagon or cart, something like that. There's some wreckage around it. You can make out the pieces. You could definitely tell like there's some sort of bodies. And with that notice roll success, you two were able to tell that there's people leaning over bodies. That's what you can tell from a distance. So you're probably more than 100 yards out is what I'm getting
I'm going to start riding hard.
Okay, cool. If you're going to full gallop, that's going to require a riding roll.
That's fine. I'm riding
Anyone?
hard.
All right. Anyone else going to join him? Go ahead and give me your riding roll. Anyone else going to join him?
We're gonna follow behind him at like a reasonable pace.
Yeah.
All right. If you're not going to full gallop, you're going to lose speed on him, but you won't need the riding roll. That's all I'm saying. So, all right.
We could try it, right? Why not?
I'm playing on my heroic hindrance right now.
That's absolutely fine, man.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Like,
No,
I'm just wondering if they're going to keep pace.
I'm going to go in a reasonable pace. I'm not.
So it basically, so I'm not too worried about your riding roll unless you're going like full speed, like a full gallop, or you're going to do some sort of maneuvering. So if you're going to do a trot, you can go faster than like a trot, like a slow walk. But he's going like full speed. That's a riding. If you're going less than that, you guys don't actually need to do it. Okay. So he's going to gain on you is what I'm getting at. So Utah, only you. You're now getting much closer, much quicker. Give me another notice roll. The other guys, pretend you don't hear any of this yet. All right.
2. One second, I'm considering using.
Absolutely, that's fine.
I'm going to use a Benny on this one.
All right. So
there he is.
Addicted.
Hey.
So, as you're riding, all right, you're coming in hot. Something seems off. So you still, you see what you saw, right? And there's the wreckage. You see all that stuff. You're riding in hot. You're coming in. Something seems off about the people standing over the bodies. Like just everyone's movements seem really, really jerky, but you can't really tell what's going on. Like you've never seen an amputation before, but to the extent you see one, this is what you would imagine, just because like you're seeing like really rapid movements. So if they're tending to wounded, it looks like things are pretty bad over there actually.
How many figures are moving?
You see from this distance, you can make out at least 3. So you can see at least 3 bodies lying on the ground and 3 bodies standing over, but you're not confident that's all you can see because there's heat shimmers.
Sure.
You're still about 75 yards away, but that's still an approximation.
Is in this approximation, Travis, is it like 1 body per person or 3 bodies over 1 person?
2 are over 1 person and one's on another one and one's unattended.
Great. Awesome. Thanks.
Yep.
I'll just keep riding hard towards them.
Okay. All right.
If you need another ride-in roll for that.
Nope. No, you don't need another riding roll. Like you're just doing the same thing. It's going to cover this. So basically,
sorry, I think like when we're close enough to kind of identify this, let us
So
know.
what's going to happen is, as he's about to get to his next stage, you're going to meet this stage. He's going to be like 1 stage ahead of you at this point, is what I'm going to get at.
Okay.
So I'm going to ask for a notice roll for him to get at the 50-yard line. You're going to be at the 25-yard line. So that's what's going to happen now. So you guys give me a notice roll to catch up. And now I'm going to ask, you're 50 yards away. Give me the notice roll for you.
An 11.
Okay.
All right.
So that's a raise.
5.
Okay. And you got a 5, Jeremy?
Yeah.
All right. So here's what's going to happen here. So Jeremy, or Emma, you noticed the same thing at 75 yards that I just described. Jerky movements, sort of the same thing. Maybe in your little grotesque mind, you find this a bit exciting because still, you've probably never seen an amputation either, but you're like, oh man, maybe they're amputating, right?
So with that in mind, I'm going to start picking up speed.
Okay. Riding roll. Let's just do this in order. I need a riding roll from you.
All right, and I'm not trained, so it's -2, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I fail.
Okay, I think your horse just ignores you because it's not a big deal. You're just trying to get your horse to go faster, and it's just like, nah, screw you.
Okay.
You're an 11-year-old girl. Stop.
Yeah,
oh, wait, no. Sorry. Just kidding. Wait, just kidding. I passed. Never mind. I forgot my force explode.
Yeah, that's
Jesus, lady, stop screaming at me.
Oh yeah, so you tell it to gallop and it's fine. Yeah. All right, so yeah, you pick up speed. It's now galloping towards the same speed. All right, let's do also Old Lodgeskins. You get a raise, and so what's going to happen here with you and Utah actually see the same thing. So basically, a raise from a farther distance is the same as a success at a closer distance.
That's cool.
Yeah. So you guys actually see the same thing. Here's what you both see. Something is definitely wrong. And what you thought about the same jerky movement, so you would see this at the same sort of digestion. So you're seeing the jerky movements for the first time, Lodgeskins, right? It looks like an amputation, except this is the extra information you see. And Utah, you're seeing this now, and you have had time to digest this. Yep. Something is definitely wrong, and you think you see someone removing a limb, for sure. Right? Jerky movements, someone's definitely removing a limb.
On some, oh God.
Yeah. This, however, they now notice you. So the people that are like hunched over and tending now notice you and are standing up. Like they just notice you guys. So all right, Utah, you're maintaining your galloping speed.
Yeah.
I'm going to increase speed, and I want to know a little bit more information about what I can make out. Are they like clearly native? Are they white? Things like that.
So you're still too far. With your raise only gave you that information.
Gotcha. All right. Well, then I'll pick up speed to full gallop.
I need a riding.
And I'm going to pull out my, or I should probably already have my spear in hand, right? Because I can't really put that one down.
I mean, I'm assuming you can like put it on your horse or carry it with you. They're like, yeah. You'd actually have to equip your spear. That's fine if you want to. Like, you're not in combat. Like, you can just do it.
Yeah. I'll equip my spear and then do my riding check.
So do your riding check now. That's fine. Hey!
Ooh, a 2.
There's no real failure here except you're not going to pick up speed.
Okay, I'll just try again next.
Okay. So basically, Emma is kicking up ahead of you, though. So do you want to spend a
did she pass?
She did.
Yeah, she passed.
So you're going to be old man alone.
Yeah, I don't want to leave Emma alone, so I'm going to pick up. I'm going to spend a penny.
All right. All right, so you're good.
There we go.
Yeah, a raise really wouldn't help you here. So Benny check, I have 3 on Utah, some insane 5 on 6. I don't even think you spent any.
Nope.
Okay. All right. So they see you. Now, you're moving in fast. So you're now close to 25, right?
Me, yeah.
Because you're just coming in hot.
I'm coming in hot.
All right. This is going very differently than I expected. You don't need a notice roll. Here's what you see.
Tell me what I see.
Very quickly, things have gone very differently than you expected. As you're coming in, the people that you saw coming over, they're definitely people, and you see a limb, an arm, like they were amputating, and so like this is an immediately gruesome sight. Like the other body on the far end is missing a leg and an arm. That person was definitely not saved. And that the far person standing up is holding a leg. The 2 people in there is holding both an arm and a head. But you see
I don't-
blood dribbling down.
I'm not a medical professional, but I don't think head amputation is helpful.
I
No.
agree. I'm inclined to agree.
And you see, what you see is, you see the two people standing up closest to you from that closest body. Both of them have blood dribbling down their face.
Oh,
Right? And their eyes are just sort of glazed over. And one of them is missing an eye socket altogether. And part of their bones are starting to show. And what they are zombies.
Oh,
So I want to tell you my intent here, Travis.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ride up and I want to do a ride by
Mhm.
them. And as I get in close range to one of them, I want to blast it with my Winchester.
That sounds really cool. But you've also never seen a real life zombie before.
I have not.
So
no.
the first thing I need from you, which is really cool, I hope that works. I'm going to need a spirit check from you to make sure that you're not terrified.
Good thing my spirit's a D8. 7.
You got a 7?
Yeah.
You shake it off. So your bowels, like go icy for a second, and you just shake it off and you level it down. And let's do this. So first, you are in combat. Now, the first thing that's going to happen here is he is a full turn ahead of you guys. So we are going to...
where am I in relation to him? Because I did
You're going to
see
be
that.
around behind him, basically.
Okay.
So
we
that's...
both did.
Yep.
Oh, that's true. We both did. We're good.
Mm-hmm.
We're like a half step behind him.
Travis, can I make this out yet? Oh,
I think you're going to make it out when he starts shooting them. When he just continues going through them, lowers his shotgun and take a shot at them. But you're going to be able to make it out in a moment, basically. Because you're also going to get some fear checks. Let's see here. So that's their reaction, and they do immediately come in and start coming straight for your horse and you. So 8 of spades and the zombies, 8 of hearts. Fortunately for you, the way it works is it's reverse alphabetical order. But the GM has learned from his one shot and would like to spend a Benny
Oh, God.
to replace his card. Damn it. All right, you're fine. So let's do your thing. So what's going to happen here is you're going to do exactly as you suspected. So you're going to come in and you're going to swoop by, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I'm just doing a ride by.
All right, you're doing a ride by. Let's do the thing, man. I'm in.
So do I need a ride in and a shooting? Your call.
I think the answer will be yes.
Okay.
But it's not gonna be a multi-action penalty. It's just gonna be make sure that you're like,
Yeah.
so you're not gonna fall off your horse. It's just gonna be like, I'm gonna require your riding to make sure you're driving in the direction you want, basically. So you're not gonna,
okay.
it's not, unless you crit fail your riding, you're not falling off your horse, but you may not drive in the direction you aimed for. So
Sure.
first give me your shooting.
Oh, first shooting. Okay.
First is your shooting. Let's just get that out of the way. So you're gonna aim for the first shot into the first one. So wait,
Ugh.
what do you got for me?
I rolled well, I'm in close range, right?
Well, I was gonna ask. You're gonna get. So what's your range on your shotgun?
It says 12, 24, 48.
So you only have to be in 24 yards to get that close
I
range.
want to be at 12, though.
Well, no. So 12 is 12 inches. So all those numbers are basically if we were using miniatures. So times 2 is the yards. So you only have to get within 24 yards for that shotgun to get your 3d6 damage.
I just want the +2 shooting rolls.
Right.
close
So what I'm saying is you only have to be in 24 yards. I'm telling you. So times
Yeah.
2 that number for yards equivalent. For theater of the mind,
Oh, got it.
when we do a miniatures thing, it'll actually be the equivalent squares.
Sure. Okay,
So what I'm
cool.
saying for this purposes,
It's
24
12,
yards.
48.
but you will need to re-roll because you sure as shit missed.
No, I get a +2.
Oh, yeah, so that's a 4. So you hit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
you're good. You good. So you hit.
Yeah.
But wait, you're on a moving platform. You're on an unsteady platform. That is a -2.
Oh.
Shooting from a horse is a -2.
All right, then I'll use a Benny.
Yep.
He's addicted.
There he is.
Right, but this is.
So that's 5, 6, 7, but then -2, so it's just 5.
Yep. So you hit. Let me pull up their stats here. All right. So roll your damage. That's 3d6. You actually have to like type in roll 3d6 or something, right? Because.
I have. Second. Is it
All right. So I
roll?
looked up your shotgun. Your shotgun's a single barrel, right? Never mind.
Is it slash roll? Or
It's
no?
/roll 3d6.
Okay, cool. I just want to
Space 3d6. Yep. 10. All right, so what happens here is, so you shoot, and it blasts straight into the torso of this thing, and it staggers back, and like drops to the ground, and then you see it just sort of get up, and it just doesn't look like it took as much damage as it should have taken, and doesn't seem as phased as it should have taken.
Very concerned.
But give me your riding roll. Let's see where you go. So if you fail, I'm going to figure out where you go. I'm going to kind of randomly decide if you like accidentally swerve into them.
Yeah, I failed.
Are you bennies?
No, I'm gonna.
All right.
It's fine.
I'm going to roll a d4. So I'm going to re-roll on a 4. 1 is you swerve into them. 2 is straight. 3 is swerve away.
Okay.
All right. 3 you're swerving away from them.
That's fine.
Yeah, but you're going to have a hard time now getting back into the fight. So you're like swerving perpendicular away from them at this point to give you perspective. All right. So they notice all of you. All right. So all of those guys are now just like sort of running after you, and they're actually going to, let me see. Actually, I'm going to just do a 50-50 that they run after you or run after Emma, they can now very clearly see. They're actually going to come straight at Emma.
Wait, aren't I at the same speed as Emma?
Well, I just meant like you guys, basically. Like, so they're actually coming after you guys. They're actually not as fast. They're also pretty slow. They're like kind of like they're not like what is that movie?
They're not Dawn
Dawn of the Dead.
28 days later.
Yeah, they're not. They're like not as fast as you guys. They're like.
Are they Romero zombies?
Yeah. So they're also gonna run. So they're using a running die.
So they're not Romero zombies.
But even with their stiffness, they're running. They're actually kind of running kind of fast. So they're coming right at you guys. I was gonna do a test on you guys, but it'll wear off by next turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. Would it run off on you guys? It might not run off on you guys. So the first zombie is going to do an intimidation on Emma.
You will try.
You will try. 4 succeeds. So an intimidation is which stat? You have it on yours, right? It's spirit?
Spirit, yeah.
So you do, you need to roll a spirit die.
Okay.
Just an actual spirit and beat a 4.
Done.
Okay.
Do you want to know how much I rolled? I rolled a 13. Got him.
All right. Spirit. The second one's going to intimidate you, old Lodgekins.
Okay, have I seen these things before? Like in my past?
No.
These are different.
So, in theory, yes, but I'm not going to let you guys get away from it this time. And this one, that you're all going to get fear checks.
I'm not asking for I'm still afraid of this shit. That's not. I just want to know if it's like recognized.
Yes, I would say that you have encountered zombies in your
Okay,
past,
I'm
but
still
you're gonna
scared
get a fear
shitless because I
check.
put that as one of my fears anyway.
Yeah. So actually, go ahead and both of you go ahead and just to save me some time, give me fear checks. Both of you give me spirit checks. That'll save me some time because you see these and you're gonna get
22.
All right, so you're fine. You shake it off. So
Easy.
that's still icy fear.
6.
All right, and same. So you get that icy fear, but you kind of shake it off. And you kind of I'm not afraid. Whatever.
I'm not afraid.
All right, and
Little
so next
kids are
round of
afraid,
combat.
not me. I'm not a kid.
All right, so Montana, 2 of spades, get fucked. All right,
My name's Utah, sir.
All right, sorry, Utah. And
We named the
for
cat
Emma,
Utah.
We need.
Queen
Meow.
of Diamonds for Old Lot Skins. And the zombies are going with a 5 of spades. Would
Do you have the
anyone
dice
to
cam
spin-
up?
I just put it up. Does everyone see it?
I don't see it.
I don't think I'm sharing it in Discord anymore. And
There
I
it
will
is.
just share screen.
That's a nice mug you got there.
It is.
Oh, cool.
There we go.
Perfect. Now I can see. Thanks, Travis.
So
Oh.
Utah,
Wait,
Emma,
those zombies are a 5, huh?
they
I love
are.
it.
Would anyone like to
Manny.
spend?
Redraw, baby. Let's go. Redraw.
There we go.
There it is.
I'm okay being in last place.
You are now. Look at that luck just dissipate. Just fucking just drain.
I'm in no danger.
By the way, I will award a Benny for you being so heroic. So you're up a Benny.
Oh, thanks.
That
man.
is fair. You were being heroic. It did backfire.
It's
Does that-
super backfired.
That's how heroism
Punch out!
works.
Punch out!
Does that change your decision at all?
No,
Okay.
no, it doesn't.
All right. So the Queen of Diamonds is first. So you're still galloping. You will, if you do not slow down, you will be in melee range of these things.
That's fine, because I was gonna cast Smite, and
You can do a drive-by with them now, and like,
so I was gonna cast Smite and like try to like lance one with my spear and keep going.
okay, so they will get an opportunity attack on you.
And
I mean, it's fine.
yeah, that's cool. And then the plan is to kind of go like, would I know to go for any specific body region?
That would be an occult roll, which none of you decided that was an important skill.
Correct.
Can I make a natural roll?
You can still try occult.
All right, I'll use my D4, right?
Yeah,
And it's just
untrained.
-2.
Yep.
Nope. Okay. Oh, yeah, so I'm just gonna
Would
attack
you like
this
to
thing.
spend a Benny? All right.
No.
So now here's how this is going to go. If you want to spend it, so again, I'm not going to charge you for your riding roll. But your riding roll is going to determine. So if you're going to melee something, you're going to do a riding roll after your attack to see what happens.
That's fine.
Okay. So, but you're going to want to cast Smite and attack. That's a multi-action. So both your cast and your attack will be at a -2.
Okay.
Just so you understand how the mechanics work.
Yeah, and my cast is just so I have
Tribal
to.
medicine.
Yep. So I have to do Smite. What are the? Man, do we have the? Let me find your little sheet here that has all the different I can put on.
Oh yeah, you want to know if you want to add more stuff to it? So I'll pull up your sheet. Smite
Yeah.
is just Smite, but other casting stuff, spellcasting modifiers. So you can do armor piercing. You can do fatigue, which I don't recommend against zombies. Heavy
Weird.
weapon, which I don't recommend either. Hinder or hurry, but I don't know if they need to be any slower. Selective, lingering damage. Again, that doesn't make any sense. Range doesn't make any sense. Glow or shroud. So armor piercing, if you think the reason it didn't hurt them was armor.
Okay.
It's not that there's not things
yeah, I
that
haven't
Smite
s-
can't help, but
I don't see armor in them. So yeah, we'll just do a spirit roll
Mhm.
to cast then, and that's at
No,
-2, right?
it's tribal medicine.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Tribal medicine.
And you will also, when you attack, get an unsteady platform, which is
So
abnormal
it's
for melee.
6
So
on the tribal medicine, so that's good.
Yep. So you cast. So you get like a plus something, +2 to your damage. I forget how smite. I don't know.
It affects things for 3 rounds
Doesn't it last
and
long? I think-
increases weapons damage by +2. Yep.
Doesn't it last longer than 3 rounds? Lasts 5 rounds.
5 rounds. Got it.
Yeah, +2 damage. Now, you are on unsteady platform, which normally doesn't matter, but it matters here. And you keep adding powers to your list. So I'm going to delete those for you. I don't even know how you're doing it. But anyway, so you will actually be making your attack roll at -4.
At -4?
Yeah, you're on an unsteady platform.
Gotcha.
Because you're like riding on a horse swinging.
But we'll try it anyway. Hope for some
yeah.
sweetness. Four. That's
but that's
so
not
that's
with an
0. Yep,
that's a
I
0.
fail. All right.
I mean, you have bennies.
Yeah, but I basically, with the -4, I needed to like pretty much crit. So
Yeah, and you have to hit their parries too, which is a 5.
Oh yeah. So, but if I crit, I auto hit, pretty much. Now I'll pass.
Okay, that's fine. Now, all right. So give me your riding roll. Your riding roll will not be at a minus here. I'm not gonna penalize that.
Fails well.
Well, all right. So failing just means you don't get to steer. So I'm going to determine which way you go. So you also veer off towards where Utah's headed. There, those two are going to make attacks on you. So their fighting is a D6.
I can't make a ride by to like only go by one of them.
Okay, that's fine. What's your parry? 6. All right, it misses. It swings. It swings and misses. All right, Emma, what you got for me?
Well, I'm heading right towards those zombos, right?
Yes. But again, if you choose to make a riding roll, you could like just stop.
Okay. Well, I'll try and do that. Why not?
Okay.
Let's see what happens. Oh shit. Okay, I rolled. Let's see. I got an 11. I got my D4 exploded twice.
All right. So you can do whatever you want with that. So if you were just trying to just stop, you can just.
So yeah, if they're coming, I'm gonna.
You can tell old Keshi to
Keshi.
stop. Yep.
Whoa,
so
Keshi.
you're at a good 25 yards from them still.
Okay.
So you did not close the distance.
All right. Well, I'm gonna soul blast the fuck out of these things.
All right. Do you want to cast a single soul blast?
I'm gonna do single soul blast with +1 damage.
Okay, so you're choosing a single target. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Because you could cast a spell 3 times at a -4 to each soul. You see what I'm saying? Like you could cast.
Yeah.
All right. So all right, 1 soul blast.
Let's
+1.
do the single one, but powered up.
All right, let's do it. So that's a spell casting roll.
Yep. All right.
How many spell points is that?
1. 2. Sorry.
Oh, 2. Yeah, I was gonna say it's.
It is 2. All right. I'm gonna use a Benny to reroll.
All right. That was quick.
Yep. All right. We got a 6. So it goes off. No raises.
All right.
And then that is 3d6 damage. And these don't explode, right?
No, damage always explodes.
Oh boy.
There's nothing special. All dice explode.
Okay, I got 9.
9 damage?
Yeah.
All right. So let's just say you hit the same one that the shotgun hit. So it comes in, and you hit it, and you hit it for 9, right? And so still, like right in the chest, you hit it. And this time when you stagger it back, unlike where the shotgun hit it, and it sort of just like looks at the shotgun, like it hit the ground and it immediately just sort of came back up, clawing and running. This time it sat there, and it like stumbles to the ground and does not immediately get back up. It's still alive, but it's like struggling to get back up. And it's like sizzling from where your soul blast slung into it.
Okay.
And do you want to do anything else? I think that's pretty much it. Like you already kind of moved, right? That was
I think
giving
I'm
you a
good.
ride.
I think I'm good. Yeah.
All right. So the zombies. So that first, so you shook it.
Hey,
So that,
Travis, unstable platform should only be on range attacks.
I know, but we didn't go into like mounted combat. So you're on a mounted combat. I'm not even like, do you look up mounted combat, like lancing and stuff?
I did not. A character attempting to fire or
mounted
throw a range
rider
weapon.
on a name action card. Rider attacks with a lower of the fighting or shooting occurs. Unstable platform penalty. Charging is +4 damage but requires 6 foot. So yeah, unstable platform penalty. Mounter and rider act on the same action card. Rider attacks with lower of fighting or riding. No, you would not get the unstable platform penalty.
Yeah, because if you look under the unstable platform rule, it's just firing or throwing.
Okay, so would you have hit
I got
with a
a
-2?
4. So
You still would have had
so-
a -2 for multi-action.
Nope. Continue.
Okay, but no, you don't have the. I would assume you would have, but you don't have the unstable platform. But you
Gotcha.
still would have missed. But good to catch that. So you shook it. All right, so its turn. So let's talk about the zombie that's on the ground. All right, so it immediately gets up though. So it like crawls back up and unshakes, and immediately starts. It looks at you and immediately starts running immediately at you, Emma. And I do mean running. So it starts crawling. Let me see. It has a pace of 8. So it starts. I mean, it still has that like rigor mortis move, but that makes it even creepier when it covers almost half the distance to you. And then it's going to try and test you again with an intimidate. So again, it's sort of. Imagine it's not like the test, even though it's intimidate, it's just trying to like, it's scary in terms of how it's
Yeah,
going.
right.
But it doesn't scare you. And all the other zombies, even in their animal and sort of intelligence, start all coming towards you. The other ones don't make it nearly as far towards you though, and they all try and intimidate you. But they don't. They all, again, you're not really that intimidated. Utah, you
That's
are
me.
going very fast in the wrong direction.
Whoa there.
All right, give me a riding roll because you either need to turn, you need to actually slow this thing around or curve it around.
Yeah. 16.
Okay, so with that, you can basically actually turn the horse around and sweep back around.
That's a really good. Oh my god, 664.
All right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go and head.
You can
try it
take
again.
You can take another shot, but you're still going to be more than 25 yards away, so you won't have the full 3d6.
No, I want to get close enough to get it all. I want it
Sure,
all.
but you won't be able to do it this round. That's what I'm getting at, because you took 25 yards. So what I'm saying is because of the.
No, I see. I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if you'd let me do like a multi-action.
Well, you can't make your horse go any faster than it can. That's.
I can't persuade it to go faster.
So the problem is you have inertia against you. So you went.
Yeah, I know.
Because you screwed up your riding roll so bad, because last time you just have inertia going in the wrong direction. So that's the
fine.
only issue you have. You can still
all good.
shoot though.
I'll take a shot then with my Winchester.
So what's the range on that thing again? 12. So you're at medium distance. So you'll actually have a -4. So you're at a -2 distance.
Yep.
So you're at medium range, and you're on an unstable platform.
Yep. So I'm probably gonna miss, but we'll see.
I mean, you have bullets. So how many shots does it have before you have to reload?
4.
It has four bullets before you have to reload?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the only thing I care about for you having to pay attention. Okay, take a shot.
You know what? No, I'm not gonna take the shot. It's not worth it. When I reload. I'll wait.
Sure. All right. So next round of combat. Queen of Hearts for Monty here.
Yeah, baby. No, not Monty. Utah.
Monty.
Utah.
Joker. Wah, 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 wah. The Jack for our old lodge skins. But
The Joker means you get a bit. Oh fuck!
What in God's name?
What incarnation?
But
What?
yes,
Trump
everyone
Nation?
gets a Benny. Everybody,
Hey.
including the GM. Would anyone like to spend a Benny to get a better card, though?
No,
I
fuck
like
you.
my card.
Me too. I too like my card. You sure you don't want to spend a Benny?
Do they have pop out in this, Travis, or no?
What's that?
Or-
I don't know what that means.
Like, can I pop out my character sheet window into not the browser into like another window, or no?
I don't know. That's
I don't see a
all of this is very
command for
new.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, so technically the way this works for the Joker, Emma, is technically the Joker allows you to interrupt. I don't know why you wouldn't just go first here, but you also get +2 to everything this turn. +2 to all your die rolls and damage rolls.
Let's fucking go.
All right, so I get to go first. The zombies are about to charge you. Would you like to interrupt them? Or would you like to see what
As
they
a matter
do?
of fact, I would.
All right. So what you get to see first is that they're about to use their running die to swamp your horse because you're standing still. So that's what they're going to do. So as I'm about to roll this running die, so you can see them close the distance, you can just go, nah, boy.
Nah. Well, I'm gonna do. I guess so. Can I basically do my whole turn?
Yes, you literally get to interrupt me.
All right. Well, I am going to. I'm gonna zippy zap. I'm gonna soul blast. Soul blast.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to.
Are you gonna do
soul
one
blast.
soul blast, or are you gonna?
Let's see. So there's the one zombie I put on his ass, right?
No,
He's
but
the-
he
he's the
recovered.
close-
He unshook.
But and he's the closest to me, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So if basically the way this is going to work is if he gets another like 5 or 6 on his running die,
Mm-hmm.
he'll make it this turn.
Okay, and the others won't, right? They're
no,
too far away.
No, even if they get a 5 or a 6, they'll be just short.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna soul blast that zombie.
Okay. And you're going to pay the full price again?
Yeah, I'll do the.
How
I'll
about
do the
this?
bonus.
You guys can just. So, who made the occult roll last time? I'm not going to allow you to keep spamming occult rolls, but why don't you guys, the people that haven't made occult rolls, now that you've shot it a few times, the two that haven't made occult rolls make occult rolls.
I don't have that, so
I know none of you do, but the people that you've shot it a few times, why don't you just try it?
I failed.
Okay. All right.
I don't know how to do that if I don't have this.
Oh, it's a
You just
D4
roll-
-2
You roll
for untrained.
You roll. Yeah, untrained.
Oh, so roll 1d4. All right, 2.
Okay.
You also
Well,
get the D6.
Oh, I thought I didn't get the d6.
you still get a D6.
Oh,
Yeah, you still get a D6. Nope.
4, but -2.
Yep. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah. So 0 and a 2. Nope. Just shoot the zombies.
Okay, so I'm gonna do. Actually, I'm gonna shoot twice. I'm gonna shoot
Mm-hmm.
once at this one, and then once at one of the ones further away.
Okay. So both of these rolls are at a -2, but you get +2, so it's still
Right,
at
so
a.
they're just offsets.
So it's still just a spell casting room.
So first one.
Are you upping the spell at all?
Yeah.
So both of these, so you'll spend 4 power points. You'll be down to 4 power points
Yeah.
total. Okay.
All right, so I hit this one, the one closest to me.
All right. What was the spell? What was the total?
Oh, it was a 4.
Okay. So not a raise. That's all.
Yeah, not a raise.
All right.
All right, and then is it +1? Do I get +1 per die, or +2 per die,
Plus
or +2
total
per?
2 damage total at the
Okay,
end.
so 14.
14. All right. This time you hit it with like the soul blast that just slings out. So yours don't come out as cards. What do you want your soul blast to come out as? We didn't talk about your trappings. Your trappings do come out
Oh.
differently than other hucksters.
Yeah, right.
Have you
So
thought
my
about
soul
this?
blast is. Let's see. So I'm riding the
Confetti.
It is no. It's Lucy's eyes start glowing.
Yeah, but like, what do you sling?
So Lucy's eyes glow, and then I just start slinging bolts out of my hand.
So you actually just sling like balls of energy, because most hucksters sling actual cards like Gambit.
Oh, okay, like actual cards. All
Yeah.
right. Let's see.
So like,
Confettis. Or mallets from the strength thing.
I mean,
Jesus.
you could have a carnival theme. But that's what I'm saying. Like you could like toss rings, like ring toss.
Tossed rings. No, I mean I have cards. I can do cards, but let me get back to you on that.
Oh, you're tossing something. So yeah, that's
I'm
what I was
throwing
just wondering.
something.
Okay. Well, for now,
Let's
you're
see.
tossing. I don't insert thing here, but whatever you hit it with, you hit it bigger than usual.
Oh,
all right?
buttons.
All right, you're throwing buttons. So you actually hit like, but this time it feels energy. You're like, you can feel the pressure coming, because this thing is coming, and even though you've been fighting off the fear and like it's been trying to intimidate you and you're not, you feel the like sort of a surge of adrenaline, and this time you throw a bigger than usual button and it explodes, and this thing almost like disintegrates in front of you, leaving nothing but a skeleton, and it just drops down and stops moving. All right, let's do the second one.
Okay. Oh, we're popping off, boys. All right, we have a 13, which is 2 raises, so that's actually free, right?
No, you get +1 back because you paid extra.
Edges.
It's not for each raise, right?
I don't know. I'll have to look at it, but yeah.
You took channel. I didn't add channel to your thing yet, but
okay. Yeah, I get some back.
Yeah, I think it's only you don't get it for each raise. I don't think. If it does, I'll go find it in a minute. Here's the other thing, though.
Yeah.
When you get a raise on bolt, you get an extra D6 damage. So now you have 4 D6 plus 2.
Oh, that exploded. Okay, hang on. Oh, that also exploded. Oh no. That's
Oh my god.
That's 24.
The same, and again, that surge of adrenaline, because again, you see like all 3 of these things were coming at you. Now these are farther back, but still that same surge of adrenaline, you throw your other button. I like to envision these things as sort of like a purple button, but with a green crackling energy around it, like a green aura, sort of a green purple, and you just toss this button at it. And again, it's bigger than usual with that surge of adrenaline.
I have like a pocket full of buttons or something, because it's a doll.
Sure.
But, yeah. So whatever mundane kind of button it is.
Yeah.
It looks like that, but there's like crackling flames around it. Yeah.
Yeah. Crackling like green purple flames. Like But anyway, it's bigger than usual, like I said, and you have that. And again, it just plows into this other zombie, and again, it just bursts into this green crackling flames, and then just a skeleton just drops, and it drops to the ground. That's it, and it's unmoving. All right, guys. Next round is the last zombie. It is, again, going to try and run at you. It does get a D6. It is almost to your horse. It will try and intimidate you with a 5 spirit roll contest.
Okay. Now I have to beat 5?
Yeah, you have to beat a 5.
Get the fuck out of here,
right.
You little shit.
So again,
what do you think you're doing?
So
who
again,
do you think you are?
Who do you? So again, with your adrenaline surging, and you just simply like completely on the drunk high.
Oh no! I'm cackling uncontrollably at this point.
on your drunk high of just completely like mauling these other ones. You're just like, whatever, get out of here. You're next. All right, that leaves me with Utah.
Unlimited power.
Unlimited.
Give me a writing. Actually, you already gave me a really good writing roll. So
yeah,
you can already just charge into this thing and give me a shooting roll. Unsteady platform, but you can just get up and shoot this thing.
I am all the Sith.
God damn it.
5.
Is that with your -2 for unsteady platform?
But I was hoping I could ride into close range and get a +2 with my
shotgun.
Yeah.
I forget about your plus, so that offsets the unsteady platform. Yes, you're good.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
you're good.
slash roll 3d6. Oh, that's shit. 7.
So this time though, you shoot it and you get a much better shot than the last time you shot it, and you knock this thing to the ground, and it's still alive and kind of squirming, but it's having trouble getting back up. It is definitely shaken.
Cool.
Can
I double tap or no?
No. Well, you would have to like tell me. So.
Oh, I see. Never mind.
So yeah.
And it's an edge, right?
Well, no. Well, double tap. It was a special thing that like helps your shots. If you want to double shoot, it's basically a multi-action penalty. Yeah. So it's just 2 actions. So you have to tell me ahead of time.
Oh,
so
okay.
Every action you have is a -2, which would admit you actually missed there, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay. But yes. So next time,
Didn't
it's
know
fine.
that.
No, it's
next
fine.
time.
Yeah, you're good. All right, so old lodge skins. So this thing's shaking on the ground, basically.
Okay, it's the last one left, right?
Yep, it's the only. Yes. As Emma is sitting there just fucking giggling, cackling.
Am I within range to like stop my horse and throw this thing at it? Throw my spear at it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stop my horse and.
I mean, Give me a riding roll to get in the right direction.
11.
Yeah, then yes.
Okay, so I'll stop my horse and throw my spear. So that I don't have an unstable platform.
Okay.
Oh, I guess it doesn't have a range. That's weird. I thought spears had a range. That's why I took one.
All right, Mr. Channeling. Channeling is required to be seasoned. Cheater.
What?
Channeling is a seasoned edge.
How dare you?
Your rank isn't high enough. Your level.
You don't know that.
Good thing
You don't know where I come from or
Okay,
what
then
I've
I'll
been
just-
through.
I'll just change that out for the have more power points edge. That's easy, right?
I mean, if you want to, yeah.
Plus 5 power points. That's an easy
Yes.
fix.
Or new powers.
I'll get around
Powers
to
is
it.
those pretty dank.
I'm pretty good with the powers I have, though.
It's true. You are. this is known. Unlimited.
All right, so did you hit?
I haven't rolled yet
Okay.
because, yeah, apparently there's. Huh. So it doesn't give like throwing weapon ranges and stuff.
Here's the thing. You're close. We will allow you to be close enough that it's a short enough range. I don't know what the range is, but it's fine because you were on a horse. And you
We'll look
did
it up later.
Yeah,
All right.
and you were close enough that we can assume that you were. You know what I mean? Like your riding roll was good enough that you just got in good enough range to just toss the damn thing.
All right. I got a 7 since it's my only action.
7 to hit it.
Yep.
All right. So this time, so you hit it and it spears it through the chest, and it continues to wriggle, like. Yeah.
And 4 damage because I get the +2 from.
Well, smite is cast on a weapon, not on yourself.
Yeah, the spear was what I cast on.
Okay, yeah. So how much damage?
It's 4.
4 damage. Yeah. So again, it's stuck and it now has a spear in it, but it's just wriggling around on the ground. So next round of combat, Utah.
Am I close enough to shoot the one that's still
No.
alive?
I'm just giving out the cards. You are still close enough.
Read me the cards.
So, all right. So Jack of clubs for Utah, 10 of diamonds for Emma, Queen of clubs for Old Lodgkins, and Jack of diamonds for the zombie.
Well then.
So that would make the Queen of clubs first. That would be Old Lodgkins, and the diamonds go before clubs. So the zombie would go before.
Okay.
Utah. So Old Lodgkins.
I'm gonna draw my war club and charge.
Okay. So drawing will take an action. So it'll be you'll have a -2 to your attack, basically.
Yep.
That's fine. Yeah. And you're good. So go ahead. Give me the attack. Okay.
10.
All right, that's with a raise. So give me that hit.
Do I roll?
Oh
I'll roll
well,
the
no,
range.
because it won't be with a raise. It won't be with an extra d6. My bad. Because you're hitting against this parry, so it's a parry of 5.
A raise is only 4 higher, right?
Yeah.
I rolled a 10.
Yeah. You're. But 10 minus 2 is 8.
Oh, what's the minus from?
Because you pulled a weapon.
Gotcha. Oh, right. The action. All right. Well, I still hit, and without the extra d6, it's still 11 because I rolled a 1 on it.
Okay. So 11.
Yep.
So you smash into it, and it just like right next to the spear, right? Right next to the spear, and you kind of like hit it across his chest, and it like slams back, and it just like claws at you like this, and like you pull back, and it sort of like just doesn't seem to be hurting it near as much as it should.
Okay.
All right, let's see if it unshakes. It does. And now it turns and tries to swing at you, Lodgeskins.
All right. My parry is 6.
Yeah, it doesn't. All right, Utah, what you got for me?
I want to shoot it.
All right.
Shooting.
Okay.
5, 7, 5. It's 5.
Okay.
Again.
I mean, unless you're moving the horse, you don't even have an unsteady platform. You know that, right?
Now I'm moving towards it.
Okay. Making sure. You're good.
16 damage.
Now we're talking numbers. Nonetheless, even with a 16 damage, that should be blowing it apart. And yet, all you do is you knock it to the ground again, and it sort of just slowly rises.
So I have a question.
Again.
Holy
Travis.
shit, get good.
I have a question, Travis. I rolled and this is a 6, 4, 6. Do those 6s explode? Are they supposed to?
6.
Yeah,
Yes.
Everything explodes.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah.
So it
Let's
didn't
fucking
actually-
go.
It didn't do the explosions for me.
Well, that's
on
because you're just
anything.
rolling 3d6. Like, the system doesn't know to explode.
Yeah,
when you
if
manually
you-
roll.
If you click on the damage for your shotgun in your inventory, it'll do it for you.
Well,
Oh, I
next
didn't
time.
do that.
So you roll 2 extra d6.
I rolled another 6.
keep rolling. So now you're at 22. So you're
4,
at 26.
And then
And now
one
you still
more.
have your other d6 you need to roll. So you're at
5.
31.
31.
Now you blow it apart.
Yeah.
Now we'll retcon it to where what you do is instead when you reach down, and as it's wriggling apart, like, so this thing has a spear in it, and the war club comes out, it hits it across the face, and it comes and claws and reaches out at Lodgeskin as it turns, and you come up across with the horse, and you kind of just march up to it, and while it's looking at Lodgeskins, you just kind of lower your shotgun at it, and it looks up at you, and you just lower its shotgun right at its face and just blow its fucking head off.
Hell yeah.
And that's how we end this fight.
Without. Oh man. After I do that, I want to look right at Lodgekins and say, never mind. It's fine. I was gonna say,
What you got for him? Hit him.
yeah. Looks like now he's just dead.
All right, I'm in. Yeah.
One-liner city, baby.
All right. As you take a look around.
Wait, I changed my mind.
All right.
Well, that was an explosive ending.
Oh my
Jesus
god.
All right. As you take a look around, everyone give me another spirit roll.
I passed with a 7.
9.
All right. This was
13.
purely, this was purely just to keep nausea down. The sight, now that you're closer to it, is gruesome because these zombies were literally eating the remains of some miners. What you actually see here were 2 horses in a cart and the remains of 3 miners. And you can see that because there's mining picks and some remains, and they're close, but there's this body parts, there's entrails, there's brains. It's quite literally gruesome. And with your spirit rolls, none of you actually retch, but it is absolutely horrific. Emma, it's up to you whether you find this actually sort of exciting and cool or actually gruesome. I can't tell you. I have no idea what your character does anymore.
I am so like when when a kid goes to the museum and it's like, wow, this is great. She's not exclaiming as such. She's just kind of like wide-eyed, but it's more of an excited wide-eyed than like a white knuckle wide-eyed.
Sure.
She's drinking it all in.
But it's absolutely horrific. these miners are apparently caught off guard or whatever by these zombies and completely torn apart. The horses are also likewise torn apart, and there's just body parts and entrails and viscera everywhere.
I'm quite disgusted. Can I? Can I see if they have any like identifiers on them? I know people don't.
Yeah,
really call
everyone, go ahead and just give me a notice roll. That'll just cover the extent to which you find stuff, basically.
I got a 5.
9.
4.
Okay. So they don't really have much left. A lot of stuff is quite literally torn apart. So you actually find the remains of $20 of coins left. You find some miner's picks and a few bits of copper ore, but really, like, there's some papers, there's stuff, but it's literally torn to shreds. So whatever these zombies were doing, they quite literally tore things apart. The coins, like, the only reason you found $20 is because it's metal, and you found some of it inside the remains of the burnt ash from the zombies that she burnt up, not on the miners.
Gross.
I mean, but you found them. It's $20.
Nice. Hey,
And it's clean.
I've made money in worse ways.
And it's clean.
You're 11 years old. You don't make money.
She did now.
Yeah, I win card games. What are you talking about?
Hey, she just made $20.
Yeah, I just made $20. How much money have you made?
I didn't. You got all
My
that
ancestors are
$20?
smiling at me, Imperials.
You didn't get all that $20. Give me some of that.
I don't want it. Here, take it.
I'll take all 20.
Give it to Mr. Lodgeskins.
I'll give Lodgkins half.
But we probably should, I don't know, like, drag this stuff off the road and burn it, maybe. And I'm definitely not suggesting that because I want to see them burn. But I think it's also a good idea.
I say we take them, make a burn pile. Cremation's probably the best way to go. I don't know how this particular mumbo jumbo works, but I don't want to see any more of them.
We get to burn them?
What?
I mean, we're going to burn them. Yeah, that seems like
Yeah.
a responsible decision. I agree.
It is the responsible decision. Here, Lodgkins, help me drag these bodies into a pile.
Noskins will just nod and help him.
Ooh, can I be in charge of the fire?
Do you know how to make a fire?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just start dragging the bodies into a big pile.
Yeah, and as they make the pile, I'll just start like throwing oil on there.
All right. I mean, you successfully burn these bodies. You're good. So
cool.
I just thought it would be cool. That's all.
I mean, none of this really took much time. I mean, maybe an hour passes for the totality of between the battle and even this much.
Sure.
I mean, depending on how far you want to drag the bodies, like, it's a lot of viscera. Like, the irony here is nothing's particularly heavy because there's so many body parts. So I don't know if you can actually clean up a lot of this, if that makes sense.
No, you really just you can get the big parts and kind of put them in a pile.
Big parts.
Yeah.
So the trail is going to be messy and bloody. Unless you want to spend like a lot of time cleaning up.
No, I don't.
No.
We're just trying to
I just
put things to rest, as it were.
No, I get it. So otherwise, I kind of drew up the regional map. So you're coming in from here. You were actually kind of coming in through this sort of ravine area. You would have sort of engaged them to give you sort of perspective, sort of meta perspective around here.
Okay.
Okay, so we're not too far from town.
No, actually, you kind of knew just by time of day and how much travel that, you know, not much longer you would have been coming into the town of Coffin Rock. And as a matter of fact, if once you get, you know, spend your hour about 2:00 in the day, once you get around this pillar of rock here, you wouldn't take too long to get into a more formal trail. And following the trail, you would be able to come into and start seeing the town of Coffin Rock. So if this seems like a good time to take a quick break, refill drinks and everything else.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
That sounds good.
Okay.
See you in a minute.
All right.
Well, I'd say it's going well.
We killed zombies.
We sure did. What's this we?
We? I killed a
How-
zombie.
How dare you?
What's going on? Who are we missing?
Matt.
Okay. This is where I get to sit back and let you guys talk for a lot. So let me ask you something. Have you guys seen zombie movies before?
Yeah.
Yes.
How do you kill zombies?
You shoot him in
You
the
hit him
head.
in the brain.
Aha!
But I did think there were, like, in most game systems, there aren't.
Or you just incinerate them.
All you have to do is ask. There's actually called shots in the game.
Oh, there are?
Yeah, I gave a general guide and like combat options, but there actually is called shots in the game. So they take half damage to like piercing and bludgeoning to everything but the head, and then they take normal damage or plus damage to the head.
So I figured that.
That's why.
Yeah, I figured that you were like not queuing us to headshot on purpose.
Yeah.
I didn't want to just be like, oh, just swing at the head, like.
Well, I mean, you could have just swung at the head.
Yeah.
You don't have to, guys.
I mean,
you don't
now
have to
we know
play
that
stupid.
because he shot one in the fucking head and laid down like a bitch. But
right. I mean, and then of course Jeremy gets to ignore basically everything in the game because he slings fucking fire bolts. But
True.
I was kind of hoping the smite damage would have like.
I double checked, but it doesn't let you bypass special magic. It just gives you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I checked. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna feel bad if I'm wrong on that, but I don't think it lets you bypass that stuff. It doesn't change your damage type. It just
listen. I was the tank, or I was the damage whore last time.
So, but yeah, they're just really resilient until he did like 38 billion damage, which in half is still enough to fucking one shot him. Turns out. So, yeah, I'm gonna see if I can fix your shotgun, but I have to program it basically. So, and I don't know how to. I'm still learning Foundry, right? It's really cool.
I think it's, you mean like fix like the damage for it?
Yeah, so that it's automated. Basically.
Oh, I just wasn't clicking the damage button. I was just doing it by hand.
Well, your damage button doesn't work because it's like your damage is either 3d6, 2d6, or 1d6. Depending.
Oh, I see.
And so I don't know how to program that yet. Right?
Oh,
like so unlike so if we were playing 5th edition, Foundry is amazing because everyone loves to program for it and we don't have to do any work. Savage Worlds is not a popular system, so Travis, have to do a lot of extra work.
Sure do.
So I don't know how to do a multiplier dice thing yet. So anyway. All right. So like I said, you guys are actually starting to approach Coffin Rock. This is sort of your regional map. I mean, it's pretty boring at the moment.
Yeah.
They look I kind of removed everything. Huh?
They look like amoebas.
I mean, it's
they
like
do.
Well, it's meant to be sort of your like seismic or like
like
map.
a topographical map.
Map. Yeah. So you can actually see the coffin. This as you're kind of walking by, you actually see the regional reason it's named for Coffin Rock Mesa. You see the mesa that it's named after, which actually sort of it's the tallest mesa in the area, and it actually sort of has this thing that actually looks sort of like a coffin.
Right.
It's too high out of the camera range, but actually at the very top of it actually sort of looks like a coffin. It's sort of rectangular. But as you approach the town, we have everyone. Yeah, Matt was talking to us. We do in fact have everyone.
Hi.
So you start approaching from the south, and again, it is sort of a backwater town. It's not a huge town, but as you're coming in, it does have some hustle and bustle around it. And you're approaching from the southern part of the town, and as you're coming in, you see a rather large building. And as you start coming to the town, you see that it's actually the church. It has a very, very tall building with a very tall bell tower to it. And as you start approaching, you actually see there's some people outside in a very approachable manner. You see some sort of monks or priests or whatever they are, pastors or whatever, church folk outside, and they're very congenial, and they welcome, they kind of wave to you three, and they wave, and they wave, they kind of like beckon and kind of wave and beckon to you guys as you kind of walk by. It's one of the first buildings as you come in. Just giving you a moment to see if you want to come to the church or not.
I'm okay.
Yep, gonna have to pass.
Okay, just checking. But they are very, very friendly.
And I'm definitely not letting Emma go to a church.
Okay. But as you pass, the other immediate thing you notice is that it's also across the street from like a derelict, boarded up building. And there's like not really any other buildings nearby to the church.
That's more my speed.
And then as you kind of go, it's at the intersection to a hotel, and as you see it there, it's what looks, as you squint, it's a hotel, and as you squint, you see something that was originally written but in kind of what's written there now, painted over, is the Crimea River Hotel. And you can either turn left or you can go straight. But also at this intersection, there's not really much to the right, except for to the right of this intersection is the cemetery. Look at this fucking cat.
There it is. Once per session, remember the good times.
At least it's not screaming.
So anyway,
Meow.
anyway, so farther down, you can see more hustle and bustle to the left and farther down the street. But anyway, as you're coming into the town, but this area is a bit more dead. No pun intended, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh, because it's the graveyard.
Yeah.
Touche, Travis.
Got him. Eventually, we'll give you a map, but you don't really know your way around town yet, and it has the legend, so I'm making you kind of work at it a little bit. So just kind of, as you meander, what would you like to do?
I want to look for a tavern.
Okay. Well, you don't see one yet, but you can kind of go so deeper into the town where you see most of the buildings is sort of like to your left. So what you can do is it's pretty clear that straight there's more. You can go straight and there's not a lot of buildings, but it's to the left, or you can go straight left and then still, like basically you go diagonal to your left, but there's no direct street there, if that makes sense. So you kind of meander that way. But that's where all the buildings are. I dropped one of my bennies. I'll just get a new benny and find the other benny later. So yeah, you can kind of just either turn left now or go straight now and then eventually turn left. That's how you get there from here.
I need to find myself some refreshments of the non-sobering variety. Curious if what you're gonna do now that we're in town. I don't know if
now, for what's worth, Utah, I would like to note, if you spent a lot of time with any of the Native Americans, you wouldn't have had the ability to drink very much the time you spent with them.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I'm aware.
All right.
It's been a minute. Need some.
Okay.
Does Emma drink beer? Ale?
Yes.
He just,
I'm a grown up.
Old Lodgkins just looks at him with shame. with like as in like shame on you for even suggesting a thing.
Yes, I'm a grown up. I'm not even a kid anymore.
Right. So I'm going to the bar, the saloon. What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna elbow Lodgkins. Can we go? Please.
In a minute, granddaughter. First, we need to talk to the sheriff or whoever the law enforcement is here. I don't know if this is a sheriff kind of town, but I wanna talk to the sheriff about the undead.
Well, so the way it works here, just in this time, a marshal runs a town, a sheriff runs a county.
And we're gonna go knocking on the marshal's door. We'll see you in a bit, Jack.
All right.
Utah, whatever the fuck your name is. Your fucking white man name.
Bye, Mr. Jack.
See you soon, girl.
All right, but you don't know where you're going, so you can meander in the same direction, or you're going to split, because like I said, you're at an intersection of a church, a hotel, and a graveyard.
Actually, you know what? We'll go with Utah, and I'll see if the
I'll
sheriff's
eventually
in the
get you.
tavern.
Yeah, I'm going to say I'll eventually give you the town map to make life easier, but right now you really don't know where you're going, so I'm not going to make it that
that's
easy.
fair. Yeah, no. On second thought, we'll go with Utah, and I'll just tell him, yeah, we'll come with you, but I'll refrain from the firewater.
Just imagine you're in an old computer game, left or straight.
I guess we'll I don't want to go near the church. I don't want to go near the graveyard, so I'll go the other way.
All right, so left would give you not towards the graveyard. So you're not even approaching it because it's only about 2. I think it's about 4 o'clock. So it's still not even quite dusk yet, right? All right, so you're walking by the Crimea River Hotel at the moment. So let's see here. You'd be walking by as you're walking to the left. All right, so to the left as you're walking down the street, there's not a lot to your right. So you see an old schoolhouse that's like broken down, and you can only tell it's a schoolhouse because it is a broken down, derelict building. But you see school desks, like the whole top of the building is completely sheared off at this point. It's completely caved in. But you see like old stuff where kids would have played, and you see school desks like when you can see inside. So it's like really sad. Anyway, so it's like creepy and kind of sad, and you just kind of like skirt by it. And you keep walking until you get to the next intersection. But as you look at the next intersection, again, speaking of old derelict, this whole corner is like derelict and boarded up. Like this whole side of the town is basically run down and boarded up. So you see what looks like another boarded up building, a few set of boarded up buildings. But to the left, you see what looks what a sign that says the Jewel Theater. And it is absolutely not boarded up or run down. It is people coming in and out of it.
What does it look? Is it look like an actual theater, or is it like a tavern?
Give me a common knowledge roll.
I don't have.
While I go kill, you do. Everyone has it. I'm going to kill this cat.
Cat.
In a video game.
Solid 2.
Okay. It's kind of hard for you to figure it out. Actually, this is a time for you to fill in some of your backgrounds. How much time would you have spent in Tombstone since you were down in Apache territory?
Oh, we saw that movie.
I don't know. Probably like a couple months.
Just a couple months? Like, would you have... So in Apache territory, like, would you have gone back and forth to Tombstone? Like, I'm just saying, like...
Yeah, I think so.
All right. This is pretty clearly a good establishment that you're looking for. What I'm saying, you don't need a roll for it.
Oh, it's a franchise.
It's not a franchise, but it's the kind of drinking establishment you're looking for.
It's a Long John Silver's.
No, it's not.
The Cracker Barrel.
You're not quite sure what it is, but it's definitely some sort of watering hole. It doesn't.
I want to go in.
Okay.
Should I take a knowledge roll? Or would I just like fucking not know?
You would need a knowledge roll because you might not have as much because you're not really familiar with town.
11, easy.
Okay. So you're looking at the outside of this building and you're looking at the people coming in and out. And what you're looking at is like, it's the Jewel Theater. And it's like, this is not really the name of a drinking place. And you start looking. And so let's say so Utah's like, yeah, this is it. Let's go here.
It's a fucking brothel for sure.
It's 100% a brothel. You nailed it in one, Matt.
He knows where he is.
Yeah, I'm going in.
Old Lunchkins will like put his arm up and stop him. I'm like, we're not going in there.
Yep. It's 100% a brothel.
I'm on a bit of a fact finding.
I think how Matt actually did know what it was.
I live in the Midwest. I know what's going on here.
Fact finding mission here.
Yeah, okay. Whatever you say.
I'll catch y'all soon.
All right.
Well,
all right, so we're splitting the party for a brothel. I love it.
In like 2.5 minutes.
Okay.
Hey, I got how much I got 20 coins or 10 coins.
I have 20 arcade bucks.
Right. Professor Land fun books.
What can I get for 10 tickets?
Jesus. Honey, if you have to have, you can't afford it.
Wrong kind of slot, Ryan.
Oh dear.
Well, did you get a split of that $20 from the Zombie Land?
Yeah, I got 10 and Matt has 10.
Okay. All right. we'll come back to you. What do you guys? What does the duo do?
We're gonna keep looking for either law enforcement or
Right, so
like a
you're only-
respectable place.
So your only option is to go up the street, the opposite
up the
direction of the
street.
Jewel Theater.
Yeah,
All right.
we'll go back out.
Sure. So I'm gonna minimize.
Backing
this.
up. Backing up.
Yep. So you go up this sad street. Just it's very
Sad.
It's really sad. But as you start going up the street and you see another intersection, you see more and more people, which is very reassuring, right? Because everything on this street right here is completely derelict at first, right? There's just empty buildings, boarded up buildings, empty building, boarded up. But as you start going up to the next intersection, you see people like, up the ways. You see people coming back and forth, which is very reassuring. So you're like next to the brothel, which you quickly identify in one, you get it in one. And again,
I've seen these movies.
Yep. And not only that, as you from the church and then the Crimea River Hotel, which again, you didn't catch the real name. It was painted over Crimea River Hotel. And then all these empty and boarded up buildings, you finally get to a section of the city where people are walking around and doing stuff.
So, not the red light district.
Right. So you get up there, and so you get up to that section, and now the part where you're a native starts kicking in. So you're outsiders, and you see like miners and walking around. You see townsfolk, just not necessarily miners. It is a mining town. And you see people not necessarily giving you the stink eye or anything, but it's clear that you're outsiders. You're both outsiders. You're not dressed like you're an old man with a young girl, like not like young lady, but like a little girl. Yeah, you're just kind of getting like, not like, again, it's not the stink eye. It's just like, what are you guys doing here? So at the corner, you clearly see what is called the 6 Feet Under Saloon. It has a big sign. It's a very big establishment. It's actually pretty hopping. Even at this time, at this time, it's like getting close to 5 o'clock, right? You see a hardware store, but it's boarded up. And you just see a bunch of different buildings. Again, there's still a decent amount of boarded up buildings, but at least there's people around here. I mean, it's up to you, but you can start just stopping and asking people. You do see a deputy here.
I'll walk up to the deputy with Emma.
Okay.
And be like, excuse me, sir. Is your marshal present in the town currently?
Well, hello. What's this about?
My granddaughter and I just came into town, and we ran into some trouble on the way here, and well, we would like to ask the marshal about any business and goings on that might have to do with it.
You want to look for Marshal Bryce?
Yes. Where can I find this Marshal Bryce?
You actually want to look for Marshal Bryce?
He's your chief of law, is he not?
I mean, he is. I mean, yes, but I don't rightly know where he is at the moment, but I mean, you want to see him?
Is this not where people take their problems to?
I suppose so. What's your... I mean, I'm sure he's about around... I mean, this is Main Street. He'd probably do his rounds here in about an hour or so if you just... I mean, he stops by the 6 feet under saloon around 7 o'clock every night. You could just wait for him there.
Very well then. Come, granddaughter. We will wait for him inside, and we'll just kind of like mosey off inside.
Okay.
And he just kind of like looks at you, like in like sort of like awe. Okay, like, and you just...
I know what you're trying to get at is that this marshal's probably a weirdo, but yeah, I'm just playing oblivious because I'm fucking not picking up on silly isms.
It's perfectly fine. I'll beat you over the head with it in a minute.
Yeah, I know. I know.
All right, so you're just going to go in then?
Yeah, and the first thing I'm going to do is look for a card game that my granddaughter can play in.
Well, then you won't have a problem, because let me describe what happens when you walk in. So when you come in, you're just want to give you the lay of the land. So it's a pretty big establishment. It's much bigger than a lot of the other buildings, at least. So I don't. You can give me a backstory some other time. I don't know how your experience with buildings. So it's certainly not it's not going to be as big as
experience with buildings.
Well, I meant like, well, I mean, you've been it's not going to be Denver. It's not going to be Dodge City, right? So you're from. It's not like you haven't been to other cities.
It's a large building for a small town.
Right, and it's bigger than any of the other buildings here, except for the church. Is what I'm getting at.
I got you.
So it's big enough. So there's the tables are scattered haphazardly around the saloon, but the place has certainly seen better days. It's still run down like everything else is run down around here. The windows are caked with a lot of dust and are almost opaque. There's a staircase leading up to another landing, and there's several wooden doors that lead to other rooms. There's a dirty chandelier that provides some feeble lighting even right around now. There is some miners off to the side. They're playing cards, and they're very drunk and very loud.
Oh, other 11-year-olds. Nice. Bunch of miners.
Yeah. There is some
Let's go to Russia and fuck some miners.
So they're very clearly miners is what I'm getting at. There's other patrons around the bar that you don't clearly know who they are, right? But the other ones are like they're very clearly miners, and there are 2 deputies. So not just the deputy you ran into, there's 2 other deputies sitting at the bar drinking. And there's a piano player that is not currently playing the piano, but he's just sitting at the piano having a drink. And that's sort of the lay of the land as you walk in. So there's a haphazard amount of patrons. There's a waitress. There's a bartender, that kind of stuff. But there's definitely a rowdy amount of cards and some miners playing cards off to the side. If you're looking for a game of cards for your 11-year-old, was that right?
Yeah. She likes cards. I don't understand like the isms of white man society. If that's not appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
I like cards.
Sure.
Yeah, Emma, you like to play cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
I figured that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I want to take some chumps' money.
Okay.
The fucking GM like voice.
All right. So I mean, is that what's happening here?
College.
Look, I'm gonna attempt to get into a card game. There's no guarantee.
I just want to be
There's
clear.
no guarantee they'll let me in.
So
but
I just want to be
try.
clear. You both are approaching the drunk miners table. Yes, that's what's happening now.
Well, granddaughter, do you want to try to play with them?
I don't know. They smell funny.
Okay.
Do it.
Some other time.
And there is no record screech when you walk in. Pretty much everyone just ignores you when you walk in, by the way.
Well, I mean, the record players don't exist.
Bet you're wondering how I got here.
Noticeably FAT, rewind the tapes. Yeah, I think we're...
I mean, you can just grab a table or whatnot. I mean...
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want. You just tell me what you want to do.
I'll grab a table and I'll play cards with Emma.
Okay.
She can teach me how to play.
Okay. I mean,
we'll have more fun than those losers anyway. This is like world shotgunning a beer.
All right. So you basically
Correct.
have 2 to almost 3 hours to pass the time for when supposedly the marshal will come in.
I'll order some food for Emma and stuff like that.
Sure. So we'll come back to you. So what's going to happen here is you'll have the opportunity to sort of glean and learn the people in the room, right? Like that'll be some stuff that you can do. Let's cue back to definitely not Montana.
Utah.
Yep.
Utah.
So
Landfill's older brother, Landfill.
all right. Let me
see through the lies of the Jedi.
Let me open up the Jewel Theater. So I left myself some notes because this is the problem when you go to a town. You could go anywhere, even the Jewel Theater,
Sure
even
can.
definitely not a brothel. So, all right. So you're going in.
What's a brothel?
All right. So you go in. They as they turn around, you go off, and you're like, sweet. And like you didn't know it was a brothel, and then he says it's definitely like and he's like, wait, it's a brothel, sweet. That's what you're thinking in your head.
Yeah.
All right.
Utah's been out in the wilderness, if you know what I mean.
All right. So as you
Jesus.
go in, it's mostly it's not quite a square or rectangular building, but it has almost like a rectangular like jutting out entrance, right? That kind of comes in. So you kind of come in and it has almost like this empty room with a desk in front. And have you actually ever been to a strip joint?
Me, Ryan, or
Yeah,
Utah?
Ryan will instantly say no. So let me tell you what happens. There's basically a waiting room where there's basically nothing for you to do except pay your fee to get in.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So it's going to cost you $2 to get in.
No problem. I found $2 in zombie stomachs.
Cool. All right. And that's basically to show that you can get in. All right,
Hey,
cool.
sweetheart, how about we get a club sandwich?
That is way too expensive. I just charged you way. All right. So that is not true. It cost you 50 cents to get in.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. I was going to say, I'm charging you way too much to get in.
I was going to say $2 is like, there should be some like,
yeah.
Like,
But that's your
off
cover.
this trailer. It's Jesus Christ.
And so anyway, so you open the doors and there's this long sort of like rectangular room to get in, and there's just a guy sitting in a chair with a door behind him closed, and he just says, it's like 50 cents to get in, right? It's like, okay, and you pay it, and he's like, and he kind of, it's like this big burly man, so it's clearly like the bouncer.
Definitely not Slavic at all.
The 50 cents, right? And so he just kind of opens the door. And as you go in, all right, so from the outside, like there's like these dusty and sort of grimy windows, right? And you're like, as you look outside, your face is sort of distorted, right? Anyway, you kind of walk in, and everything is like, when you walk in, there's just like these tables, and you see a large sort of stage off to the left, right? And there's it's very dimly lit inside. So there's not really a lot, even though it's like light outside, there's not a lot of like sunlight coming in. And you just see a lot of doves, for lack of a better word, like just women kind of doved up, and one's on the stage, and there's no one dancing or anything at the moment. And there's a decent amount, even at this hour, of miners in there sort of just drinking. And there's a bar off to the right, like deeper down. It's actually a pretty big building too. You don't know this, but it's about the same size as the 6 feet, so 6 feet under. So they're both like rivalry as large as each other.
Okay.
Dimly lit, except in this case, even though that should be lit by lanterns, they use a lot of stained red glass, so it's like got a really red glow all over the inside of this place. But yeah, it's just got a lot of women inside. You can go over to the bar and get a drink. There's a lot of tables that you can sit down and just get a drink and have a seat. And there's no one dancing or anything at the moment, but there is a stage where it's pretty clear there could be dancing going on and there's just a bunch of women in corsets and like nice dresses just sitting on the stage talking with random people, or just sitting there looking nice.
I want to go up the woman who appears to be the most attractive.
Okay.
Nice. Alpha move.
Fucking Chad Ryan.
All right. Well, her name is Daisy.
Ha! My friend Daisy.
My friend.
Let's make it weird. Let's get weird in here.
You want to make me uncomfortable? Double down.
All right, I will.
Well, hi, big boy.
Handsome man.
Hey, you're new around here, aren't you?
Howdy. That's right. I just floated into town.
You one of them Skyrims for the Nord types?
To fight my way in against some undesirable horrors.
You fought your way in. Tell me more about that.
Oh, she's honeypotting him. She's honeydicking him.
Oh, don't. I got this. I got this. I will spend several minutes
Mhm.
trying to be as charming as possible. And
Handsome Jack.
attempt to flip this into her manipulating me into liking her, into me manipulating her into liking me. Ryan doesn't know how to do that, but I'm sure you.
Well,
Ryan's never womanized before.
Well, here it's going to be a very hard dance, so you're going to find it a little harder than you expected. It doesn't mean you're going to succeed, but during the middle of this, she is going to be the first to offer to buy you a drink on the house.
I will say.
So I get what you're doing. I understand the maneuver, but she offered to buy you a drink first. Oddly.
Yeah, this has got to be a classic maneuver, but I will accept.
Gentleman always pays, Ryan. That's how you get him.
I will accept.
That's how you get him.
But I will not. I will sip upon the drink, not like chug it.
All right, that's fine. Yeah. Now, give me a notice roll.
Notice. Okay. Oh boy.
All right.
5.
That's good enough. While you'll notice that when she's the one that goes over and gets you the drink and goes behind the bar and pours it to you, and you're having a lovely conversation. She's quite good. She's quite lovely. She's quite articulate.
Sure.
You notice that while there's some other minors in here, other than that male bouncer outside, there's no male bartender. There's no male workers here. It is only the female workers.
Got it.
Just an interesting note.
Yep. I will. So, Travis, can you tell me a little bit more about this letter that I read from Monty?
So, John Daly was the mayor of the town.
Yeah.
I did not write a note. I came up with this idea, but I will make a letter for you. But basically, it was just a really. It wasn't. The letter basically said, expounding about this really nice town, but he was talking about like how he had come across and struck it rich. None of this was the exciting part. But later in there, it was talking about how recently that there was talking about troubles and all this very boring stuff, right? Talking about the tale of the town that he had struck it rich and the town had done well, and then it was falling on troubles. None of this was exciting. But at the very end of the letter, the reason that he was reaching out is that recently they had found something interesting and that he wanted it and then to Montana to come out and look at it. And that's something they didn't understand.
So I'm just going to be candid. I'm not in the brothel to get fucked. I'm in legitimately because it's the best.
Yeah.
It's the place where
sure,
the men
That's
talk,
what they all say.
People talk. So I'm gonna try to
look, you're looking for love. Yeah, we all are.
I'm not gonna complain. But
we are looking for love, Ryan.
I'm trying to gather some information about Mr. Daly.
Sure.
The golfer.
Oh, sure. So you ask about Mr. Daly.
Yeah.
Oh, and she's, that's such a sad story. He died about 3 weeks back, and it was just he passed away, and then his mansion burned down not soon after. The whole thing's just sad. His mansion's back over on the northeast side of town. And it's just I don't know. It's just, it just breaks my heart just thinking about it.
Tell me, Bright Eyes, did Mr. Daly, he have any friends in town, any confidants?
I mean, I didn't really know Mr. Daly. Mr. Daly, he didn't even come in here or anything. He was just really good. Good to all of us, the whole town. I mean, he really is the patron of the whole town. He's the reason that Coffin Rock even exists. I mean, he owned damn near half the town.
I'm gonna. I don't know what a lot of money is or little money is.
Good shocker. Me neither.
But I would like to slide $2.
That's a lot of money.
Billions and billions.
Oh no!
and
I mean, in a
billions,
bordello, you're tipping pretty hard, but sure.
Yeah. I'll put
if you
$2
will.
Mhm.
on the counter, and I'll
Mhm.
say, I'm just curious if you know if any of Mr. Daly's friend, if he didn't come in here, maybe some of his friends did, or maybe if you don't know, perhaps one of the other girls knows.
Well, I mean, I could ask around, but darling, I can't. I mean, that's an awful nice tip. Here, let me get you another drink. And she actually goes and gets you another drink. What were you drinking? That looks like a vodka and tonic. Let me get you another one. She actually makes you another drink for the $2. I mean, darling, I can ask around. That's no problem.
I'd be much obliged if you would.
Much obliged.
Much obliged.
That's the only reason we're doing this.
You had a thing of
Veronica, come here. Veronica, come here.
donut holes and donut hole.
Veronica, come over here and meet my friend Utah. And then a darker haired girl comes over.
You say your brother's name was Monterey?
Monterey.
Another stunner of a lady. I do declare.
Anyway, so she beckons another girl over.
I just can't place your accent.
All right. But so she beckons another girl over. She says her name's Veronica, and then she asks about John Daly, and unfortunately Veronica also doesn't know. She said, I'll for you, sweet thing, I'll keep my ear to the ground if that helps.
Veronica's a much hotter name than Daisy.
Mm-hmm. And
Veronica sounds like she likes butt stuff.
Anyway, but she says, "But how about this? Why don't we do a shot?" And then so she gets a shot, and then a shot. So so how about the three of us do a shot together?
Oh, they are laying it on thick now.
Oh yeah,
they are really working it.
Man, Travis, you have definitely been to a strip club.
I will say, how about this? How
not
about
me? Not never. I'm married.
So I'm going to I'm gonna put $1 more.
What a fucking liar, dude!
What a Weasley.
And I say, thank you for your time, ladies, but I'm sure I'll be back, and I will not do the shot, and then I will leave.
I'm sure every other Deloitte meeting was the strip club.
Wait! You leaving now? It's not even dark yet. It's about to get dark. That's when all the dancing happens.
I'm gonna tip my hat to them and be like, "Oh,
gonna be hitting the old dusty trail."
The only reason we're doing this.
Here, I got dancing to do out there, and then I'll wink at them.
I instantly regret not playing a Southern accent character. Because Jeremy's right, that is the only reason.
Look, man, look. I gave up Beauregard LaRue to be an 11-year-old girl.
You made the wrong
bad trade, bad investment.
Bad investment. You're right.
Stocks down.
All right.
Sell.
I don't know if we're gonna have time to spend this Benny, but you got it. This is full on Benny territory. You got it, Utah.
But I that was a fruitful. So I will now look for Longshanks. No,
Longshanks.
Nope, that's fine. It's even better this way. Longshanks.
He's really tall.
No, Shortshanks, you idiot.
Crookshanks.
Crooked Shanks.
So yeah, I will for sure look for them wherever they may be.
Where's they and who here?
Longshanks. I'm looking for him.
Who's Longshanks? What's happening?
Lodge Skins.
Okay. Well, I mean, the good news is you don't have much of a choice either. The only way that has any people and buildings that aren't decrepit and boarded up is the same direction they went. Whether you can figure out where they are is a different story. All right, so we're going to jump back to them.
Cool.
Because that whole thing still probably took you about an hour to 2 hours.
I was really working as long as possible.
I'm not sure who was working who. but you did leave.
You made it out alive.
You didn't even let me roll a persuasion. It's the thing I do best. I have charisma.
You got the information.
I got what I needed, and that's what matters.
I mean, the secret is I'm not sure they knew the information that you wanted.
Ryan
So
literally only ordered one thing, and it's fucking disgusting.
Ryan wants information. It's fucking disgusting.
I can let you roll the persuasion, but
No, it's
a
fine.
hot girl wants to have a conversation. What a fucking loser!
Actually,
Loser, dude.
before we jump back to them, so you're gonna get to that intersection, and you're gonna see people. So it's gonna be. So you went at about. So you got into town about 3, right? So it's about 5 o'clock. It's not quite getting sundown, but you don't really know where they went. They were just looking for, the marshal's office. And that deputy's gone. So it's just a bunch of people.
Oh, yeah.
So you get to that large intersection. There's people that come and go. What would you do at that intersection?
Me?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, just...
Oh, man. And there's no trouble happening, though, right?
I guess I should jump back to them. Maybe there's a rustle, but I suspect the
right?
answers I don't know.
What sort of shenanigans they could have maybe gotten into.
Sure.
Wait, you're kind around here, old man. I'm waiting for that bit.
All right, so let's go back to the whatchamacallit. So what's going on? So what do you want to do to pass the time?
You're playing cards, and I was going to get food.
We're eating. Yeah, we're having dinner and we're playing cards. I'm teaching them how to play 5-card stud.
Okay, hold on.
Utah Jack's a 5-card stud.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to go.
Did you get laid? No.
At a brothel.
God, couldn't close the deal at a brothel. Jesus.
What a Weasley fucking loser, dude.
God, it's like my freshman year all over again.
What? Utah's got. What are you gonna say? Standards? Like they're not people too?
Oh, okay, there it is. I just didn't.
Utah just knows if he spends more time in there, it's going to cost him a lot more money.
This is the fucking alternate universe where Ryan has the most sexist character.
I just didn't want to.
Just didn't want to.
Just didn't feel like it.
Just didn't feel like it's not my thing.
No, that's where Utah goes full nice guy and like overly treats the strippers as like I gotta be nice to them.
No, I had shit to do.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I had somewhere to be.
All right, so let's go back. So basically what you're saying is you're going to just go ahead and sit down at the, just at a table, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're going to basically sit there. No one is going to approach you unless you do something. So no one's going to actually approach you to even take your order. Well, I mean, no one's going to approach you to take your order or anything, is what I'm getting at.
Well, then I'll,
So you're going to have to go to the bar.
After a couple hands, I'll after no one serves, I'll let Emma shuffle the cards at the table while I mosey up to the bar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And try to like get someone's attention.
Oh yeah, I mean the barkeep will come to you. It just means like they're not going to take your order. They're not going to come to the table to take.
Yeah, I suppose that's not how saloons work, right?
Yeah.
So I'll try to like order some food and water for me and a sarsaparilla for my granddaughter.
All right. I mean, other than getting a weird eye from the barkeep, because they don't really get a lot of natives this way, you're more of anything just sort of like an interesting like curiosity more than anything. They don't really care that you're here. So let me see what food costs. It was it'll cost you $2.
$2?
Good God.
It's $1 a piece.
Okay.
Wait.
Damn,
restaurant cheap, 25 cents.
Yeah, I'll pay the $1.
But it'll be $1 because turns out this is one of the only places to get food in this town.
All right, I'll pay the $1.
So $2, because I'm assuming you're feeding Emma.
Yeah. So $2. All right. Fucking got me.
At this point, you guys can both make notice rolls because I'm assuming that what you can also do while you're doing this is just sort of pay attention to the room.
Yeah, I mean that's like the idea, right?
Yep,
So
that's what I'm saying. Like
I got a
the more you
5.
spend time here, you can just figure out what's going on here. Okay.
I did not.
All right, so you got a 5. So Emma, so I'm going to let you sort of take a choice here. You can pay attention to the miners, you can pay attention to the patrons, or you can pay attention to the deputies. I'm going to
Probably
let you
the miners.
focus.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'd totally be paying attention to the dudes playing cards.
Absolutely.
All right, so basically they're very loud. They're very loud, and they're very
Shithouse.
they're very drunk. They're kind of mean, but they're kind of like friendly mean with each other. You know what I mean? Like they're friendly. They're shitting on each other. So they're okay with one another, but they don't seem they don't seem like the approachable kind, but they seem okay with one another. But they're just swapping money with one another at the moment. It's a 4-way card game. Four-way card game of Texas Hold'em. And I don't have their names, but they're interchangeable Joe Schmoes with one another. So you do pick up all 4 of their names.
Bart and Pat.
Yep. Are you guys going to make me keep notes on all 4 of these Joe Schmucks names?
No, of course not.
Absolutely.
You hear him? I heard you, fucking Ryan.
What a
He said
Weasley.
absolutely. So yeah,
Alright.
in that hour you can actually pick up their names and their families' names and their aunts'
Their
names.
names are Barth and Hamrick, Quintus.
Yeah.
Fucking Quintus. Quintus is losing.
Boy, is he.
Barth and Hamrick and Quintus and
F.
Marius.
Hey, Daisy is a pretty typical old school name.
I know it is. It is.
Veronica.
Barth, Hamrick, Quintus.
Veronica
and,
is a stripper name though, so
Veronica.
Hey.
And Baskins. Baskins is a good name. I like
Baskins is also
Baskins.
kind of a stripper name.
all right, so that passes 1 hour.
Baskins is a good like minor name because it's very easily a last name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
Just
true.
call him Baskins.
All right, so what would you like to do with your next hour?
I'm gonna have dinner, play cards,
Okay,
just kind of listen around.
sure, that's
Yeah,
fine.
if like after an hour no one shows up, then I'll probably like go and ask the barkeep. But
Yeah, well, remember, you had like 2.5-ish hours before the marshal shows up.
yeah. So after like an hour, I'll kind of just get bored and go mosey up to the barkeep and start asking him about things like, has anybody seen anything strange on the roads near here? My friend and I had some trouble on the road, and my granddaughter and I had some trouble on the road, and we were wondering if this is like a normal thing and that kind of stuff.
So as soon as you approach the barkeep, give me what skill would that be? It'd actually be persuasion -2.
Well, come on.
Face is
Come on.
too busy.
Nope, not me.
Yeah,
2
so,
to 0.
yeah. He just mostly kind of just grumbles at you. It's not like he's mean. He just goes, no troubles. No, not really. I haven't really heard much.
Just not making time for me, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, he takes your order. He's willing to do whatever. I mean, you ordered food. You already paid some money, so it's not like you're not a paying customer. You're not loitering. But he just doesn't seem interested in chatting.
Gotcha.
He kind of just dismisses any sort of chatting with you. So he just, nope, haven't really heard, nope.
Just like, be like, all right, thank you, white man. I go sit down.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna pull Lucy out and just start talking to her.
Okay.
Not having like an open like verbal conversation.
Kid stuff. Yeah, you're good.
Just playing with her. Yeah, basically.
If you're gonna let the hour pass, you can give me another notice roll to digest people in the room.
Okay.
If that's all you want to do, that's
Hey,
absolutely fine.
13.
We
got them, boys. Yeah, we're good.
Nice.
Okay. And what about you, Jeremy?
4.
Okay. So who would you like to hone in on?
I'm gonna watch the deputies.
I'm watching the card players still.
Okay. So on the card players, you don't really gain a whole lot more here, except that they are just getting exceedingly drunk. Let me check something. So I it's not that I don't have information on them. I'm getting. Let's see here. It's which information I have. And I'll come back to the deputies in a minute. So when those poker players started off as sort of like badgerly playing, like I said, they were loud and raucous with each other, or loud and raucous, but they were kind of like friendly with each other. They're slowly turning sourly even towards each other.
Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
Fight's about to break out.
Yep. The deputies. Just sort of were kind of like just talking amongst themselves. At first, they were sort of watching pretty intently the miners. And as they started, but they kept ordering drinks. And then they just kept drinking. And now they're just sort of talking with each other and not really paying attention to anyone or anything.
The deputies?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'm going to get another drink real quick.
Yeah.
And that, by the way, I want you to think about, so that caught you up, Ryan. So you're going to have to figure out what you would want to do at that crossroads.
Okay.
I find the most erotic part of the woman is the boobies. I imagine the Utah's got like the Zap Brannigan book of pickup lines where he's like, say as many of them as you can, as fast as you can. Don't stop for anything.
It's really funny.
So, do you have any thoughts?
I want to move towards wherever the most activity is, because where
most
there's
activity absolutely will be the 6 feet under.
Yeah, let's go there.
All right. So by coincidence, as you step in, you'll notice almost quickly as you digest, your compatriots are also off to the corner, sitting by themselves, playing a card game and playing with their dolls. I'll let you figure out which one is which.
I'll look around, but I won't immediately go towards them.
Mm-hmm.
I want to continue sort of looking around. I want to I see that there's that group of miners still playing cards.
Yeah, well, yes.
I want to make my way.
And at this point, just time-wise, the sun is setting, right? Time-wise. I mean, we're getting around 7:30. Yeah, even now it's going to be late sunset.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to make my way towards that group of miners playing cards.
Oh, okay.
And I'll say,
let me look up this table. Go ahead.
Hey, you fellas, mind if it's a fresh face enjoys some pleasant company with you?
All right, give me that persuasion roll. Now you get to roll it.
Yay! 8.
Huh.
8.
Right. So they look up at you, and you can see some of them are glowering.
That's more than an 8. That's I get +2. Second, I gotta look at my charisma. 1 second, I gotta look at my edges here.
You get a reroll, right?
Oh, I get a reroll. Let me reroll that D8 real quick.
Sure. All right. I mean, why not, right?
Yeah, why not?
But you got a success with a raise, which is pretty good.
Yeah, I just want to see. Yeah, I'll keep the success with a raise.
I mean, it's shocking.
Yeah.
You keep the better of the results.
Yeah.
I agree with you. All right,
Thanks.
so I was looking at I like the way this system happens because they start like with react. So it's not like the game just like magic happens. So they were starting off as uncooperative.
Yeah.
But that means you move them towards cooperative. So basically, you see them sort of like lighten up a bit. So they started off like looking at the glowering at you, and they look at you and they eye you up and down. And one of them looks at you like, well, I already kind of cleaned my friends out here, and well, maybe we could use a little bit more money. You got any? He kind of looks at you.
I say, well, what's the buy-in?
I said, well, we'll worry about that. I didn't ask you what the buy-in was. I asked you if you got any money. We'll figure that part out in a minute.
I got a little bit of spare change.
Look, well,
acquired.
so you look around, and actually, what you actually see here is, believe it or not, they're actually just the buy-in is a dime. The ante's a dime. They're not actually playing for large amounts of sums of money. They're just trying
I'll
to
toss
play.
a quarter down.
So, ooh, a big spender. We got us here, a stranger trying to buy us out, I see.
I just am looking for a conversation more than anything too aggressive.
Well, that's cute, but we're looking to play some cards. So let me do you some cards.
I do not have the gambling skill.
Well,
it's gonna be
Jesus.
Quick, step in and save him.
Well, here's how so I was going to say, were you actually interested in playing a full round of gambling or just playing gambling? Because you're going to have to gamble.
I'm trying to see if I can nudge the miners who live here to get more information on Mr. Daly while we play cards.
All right. So
I just need to play long enough to get. I don't care if I lose some money, but I just need to play for long enough.
It's not that. So there is an optional thing where you can actually play cards, but I don't think that's what you're interested in doing.
No interest in it.
So let's look at how gambling would work. So we're going to do that in a second. So we'll figure out how much money you get, win or lose in a minute. So you start playing the game. So how are you bringing this up, basically?
I'll say I will begin by bringing up the brothel, and that I had been there earlier today, and one of the ladies, a fine young thing named Veronica, had mentioned there was a fire in the mayor's mansion recently.
And as soon as you bring that up, what actually happens is one of them goes, you saw Veronica. Oh, I love Veronica. And then they start talking about Veronica, and they completely forget about the fact that you Dally or the fire or Dally.
Yeah, that's fine. I can long con this.
Okay, but so you waste a bit of time talking about that.
Oh, totally okay. Not like there's much to do.
Sure. So that's going to pass some hands here.
Yep,
so then you got to bring them. You got to bring it back. So give me what you're doing here.
I'll loop it back down to the fire, being like, are we in? Is the tavern in any danger of being lit on fire?
Hey, I mean, shit, I don't know. Fires happen. I mean, no one knows. I mean, the marshal went over there and solved it. They hanged that poor bastard. Somebody probably just had it out for him, and they already took care of him. I mean, unless you got a string of arsonists.
Oh, you're saying that they hanged the man who set fire to the mayor's establishment, living quarters, you say?
Yeah, they already got that poor bastard. They already took care of it. We good? We get the cat again.
So who's the new mayor now?
The fucking cat. Who's the mayor?
Who's the mayor?
Who is your daddy, and what does he do?
What does he do? What does he do?
All right, hold on. So you asked who the mayor was?
Yeah, like if there's no mayor, like if the mayor's house, who's the mayor now?
Who the mayor? Shit, the mayor's right behind you, right over there. And he points, literally does that motion, and what you see is a man in kind of a nicer clothes, sitting at a table by himself. I'm getting the exact name for you. I accidentally closed this thing. And he said, yeah, that's the mayor's right over there. That's his name, Mayor Hambly. He was elected right after. I mean, he was elected technically right before
Jesus.
the dad died. That's Mayor Hambly right there, drinking himself into a stupor. He's here every night.
Mayor Chambly. Nice.
Mayor Chambly.
Hambly.
Nope.
Yeah.
Chambly.
That's Hambly is the white supremacist magic player, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. Jesus Christ. I hate you all. Anyway.
Damn it.
Anyway. So he points right over his shoulder. He goes, it's Mayor Hambly right over there. That's the mayor. He was so Daly actually stepped down as mayor before all this happened anyway, and there was election. Hambly was elected, and then the whole thing happened. You know, he was killed and house burnt down. Blah blah blah. Yeah, ever since that happened, Hambly's been over here drinking himself into the shitter. That's the mayor.
That is
poor bastard.
Quite a sad state. Here, I'll raise and I'll throw.
Right. Yep. I'm gonna figure out how much we might have to actually check. I'm gonna have to figure out how much you are losing because you didn't have a ton of money to begin with.
Yeah, but
you're not betting a whole lot. So I'm
not betting like more than $1, probably.
All right, give me a gambling roll.
Oh boy. So it's just 1d4, right?
You don't have gambling, right?
Yeah, I don't. Here, let me just.
Yep.
I'm gonna sort of cheat here.
No, you aren't. I would not recommend that.
No, not cheat, but by like roll something else that's a d4, like Apache, and just say that.
Oh no. So let me add something to your sheet real quick. So let me bring up your sheet. So,
add like.
Untrained. There's actually a skill called untrained.
Oh yeah,
I'm just going to add it to your sheet so you can just click it.
Cool.
From now on.
Yeah. Good call.
There you go, and you can just click that.
1 second.
And I'm just looking up the minors. They also might be untrained, so you might not be competing against anything.
Hey, a 4.
So you a 4 total?
Yeah.
So a 2 or an actual?
No,
4?
I rolled a 4 and it exploded, and it rolled a 2.
Oh, so an actual 4.
Yeah.
So let's see what they got. Miners have a gambling of D8, so get fucked. But they rolled a 1, so you're winning. So you're actually cleaning them out.
Poor guys. I don't even know how to gamble.
But I mean, this is pretty low stakes, so it's.
Oh yeah.
You're only up.
But what does the feller with the crown mean?
So you're only up like $1 on them. So you're not up a lot at the moment. So because it's supposed to be per an hour. So you're not up like a whole lot here. So you're fine at the moment.
Yeah.
All right. So you go ahead. You're also not enough to make them upset.
Right. Yeah.
That's important too.
No, exactly. Yeah, and like if I have to intentionally like throw hands, like I will.
No, that's important too. I just want to make sure you weren't like losing enough that you can't do.
That I get kicked out of the table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just say to I'm trying to figure out how I would go about gathering more information from them, but I think knowing who the new mayor is. Oh, I guess I'll do this. I'll do. Hey, do you you guys mind here? Who interacted with Mr. Daly the most? I have my brother, rest in peace. The moron had said that he had left business behind with Mr. Daly, but if he's not around no more, I don't know how I'm supposed to settle my poor dead idiot brother's situation.
I mean, I don't know who the hell. You think I know Mr. Daly? We're just minors. I mean, shit. As for who's supposed to settle business with him, I mean, I still don't know. I'm just a minor. Look, I just know who the mayor is. So take it up with him. I don't know.
That's fine. That's fine. Here, I'll go all in.
Give me another gambling roll.
All right. It's gonna be really bad,
God.
guys.
I'm going to spend a Benny. I rolled a 1. Fuck you. I'm going to take your money.
I got a 3.
All right. I rolled a 10.
Yeah,
I rolled a 10.
You got all the money. It's fine.
Look at my 10.
Oh, you got me. I guess my 2 pair wasn't sufficient.
That's a straight flush. And he smiles. Said, I think I'll be taking all of that, stranger. What would you say your name was?
My name's Utah.
I think I'll be taking all of that.
No problem, friend. And I get up. I know when I've been beat. Pleasure playing with you boys.
Well, anytime you'd like to sit back down, come on back. I like your money.
Yeah.
And if you hadn't decided to lose anyway, I was going to let you. This is about the time that this man, let's see if I got this functionality to work correctly. So let me know if this pops up on your end. This man walks in.
Ooh.
I see a guy.
Look at that mustache.
Is that Kevin Bacon?
That
He's
man.
Very sharp cheekbones.
Look at him.
So that man walks in.
Very well defined cheekbones.
Yeah.
So he walks in and immediately, you don't really need much of a notice, especially since I'm going to carry your last notice over, old Lodgeskins. The deputies sit straight up and try and act sober.
Okay.
And so
I'll
he
just
walks
observe
in.
for a little bit.
Yep. He walks in and the deputies straighten up. Maybe you guys don't, again, I'm not going to worry about the notice rules for this. Maybe you notice, maybe you don't. Play with it as you want. And he starts surveying everyone. So he immediately also soaks in the 3 strangers. And he squints and looks at you. But he goes over to the barkeep. And he goes around to the back side of the bar. Talks to the barkeep. And you see him go, and they go back to the back upstairs. So him and the barkeep go upstairs, and they go back there for a bit. So I don't know if you guys want to do anything.
I'm gonna poke at the old man. Hey, I think that's the marshal.
I'll kind of nod and be like, "Why don't you go try to hear what they're saying, Emma? Doesn't that sound fun?"
I'm good at that. I'm gonna hop up and kind of just start wandering that way, appearing to be aimless.
La 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 la.
La la la.
Have you seen Teddy?
Lucy, where should we go next?
There it is. Lucy told me to do it.
All right.
The doll told me to do it.
So you're going to just kind of go upstairs?
I'm going to sneak up, yeah. I'm going to sneak.
All right. Are you actually going to so you can't really... All right. So you're going to have to go normally upstairs, right?
Yeah,
in
sure.
front of
So once I get upstairs, I'm going to start sneaking.
Okay. Okay. So give me that sneak roll.
Okay.
And let me take a look at 6 feet under.
God, these D4s are great. They always explode. It's amazing.
Always.
I'm waiting for your crit fail.
I got a 4 total because I'm -2 for untrained.
Right. Let me see how sneaking works. I don't think it initially is an opposed roll yet. Okay, yeah. I only do opposed rolls if they're actively alert, and they are not at the moment. So you basically make it up to the top of the stairs. Now give me a notice roll, because that's when you start hearing them talking, but it's still loud downstairs. So you're going to need without like potentially
I'm
alerting them?
using a Benny.
Okay.
Shit, I have enough, right?
I mean, yeah, this is what it's for, right?
All right. Yeah, 4.
All right. So basically, you're catching the tail end of this, in which you hear the barkeep saying that he's apologizing to the marshal that the payment's a little bit lower, but business has slowly been declining. There just isn't as much. People just don't have as much money and aren't spending as much. And the marshal is pissed and says, "You better, as if next time I come back next week, I better make sure that the money is as much as it should be." And then you hear him creaking up and turning towards the stairs to come back down.
Okay, so I'm going to head back down then.
Stealthily or normally?
Yeah, quietly.
All right, so give me that one.
Okay. That's what Bennies are for.
It is close to the end of the round, so.
Weasley.
Oh, we go. We're super good. All right, cool. I got an 11.
All right.
No, sorry, a 9.
All right, whatever. All right, so
so
you get back
Weasley.
down. All right, so you get back down, and you make it over to the table just in time. And then you see the marshal come back down, and he comes back down, and he starts heading. He comes down to the end of the stairs, and he starts scanning around the room again. And are you all three at the same table again? Like all
At
three
this
of you?
point, yeah, I would have sidled over to where Lodge Skins is.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still hanging there.
All right. So
Howdy, Fred.
he scans across the room, and he eyes all three of you sitting down together, and he starts heading your way.
Cool.
I'm going to poke Lodgkins and ask him and let him know. The sheriff was talking about money and payments being a bit lower than normal, so he might be on the take.
Lodgkins will just nod in acknowledgement, and as he sees the marshal walking over, I'm gonna pull out my big pipe, light it up.
Mm-hmm. All right. So when he gets near you, he's gonna kind of stand over your table. And he's gonna look down at you, and it's gonna pause for just a little bit, like an awkward amount of time before he says something. Basically, right? That kind of thing. It's like the power move, but it's not a power move.
He's doing the you lost boy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stand up.
What's funny is everyone from the South knows exactly what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
And you fucking hate it.
Yeah,
right, good. You got me.
I'm gonna stand up before he opens his mouth and just offer him.
Oh, so you're stand up, but then also do like the polite thing, not just stand up. Because good.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to buck up to him. Just
good.
Hey, all chill out. You want to talk to us?
All right. Anyways, I see we got some new arrivals to the town. Where are y'all from?
Where did I pick up Jeremy?
Does it matter? You could. So here's the thing. Technically, so here's the way I'm playing it. The reason we didn't fill out your backstories, this is a yes and or a no but. Fill it up now or not. Right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Fill it up. Or don't. I don't care.
I'll just tell him we come from Cheyenne country.
Sure. Right? Do whatever you want, man.
And he's from Utah. And I'll just point at Utah.
See? Right?
Yeah. I'm
right.
from Utah.
And he just kind of squints for a second, he nods, and he goes,
"What the fuck is Utah?"
Well, I mean, he gets it enough, right? He goes,
"Yeah."
All right, so you're a Mormon?
Quaker?
No, but my mom is.
All right. Y'all staying long?
Oh, passing through.
What brings you to Coffin Rock?
brings anyone to Coffin Rock is the question.
Well, he brought me to Coffin Rock, and I'll point to.
Well, he wrote me into this, and he wrote me into this.
He looks you up and down. He looks you up. He looks at each one of you a little bit too long, and he says, "Well, usually, mining brings people to Coffin Rock, and not a damn one of you looks like miners. So, what
She
brings
looks
you
like
to
a
Coffin
miner.
Rock?
Well,
He
I mean,
looks like a miner to me.
Not the right kind of miner.
Hmm.
Unless you're planning on signing up. I mean, if she can crack some rock, that works for me."
Should I
I
know?
can crack more than
Brennan?
rock.
Does he have like a badge on, Travis?
He absolutely has a shot. Like literally, this picture is accurate. I mean, I'll
Oh, okay, yeah. Can you?
Do you still have it open?
No, I don't. Sorry.
I'll pop that picture out as much as I need to.
Yeah, I just want to see him.
He
on
has
the-
absolutely has a badge.
Oh, he
It's
does have a
glorious.
big star badge. Yeah. Okay.
Glorious.
Is he like tough looking? Like, what's his
Yeah.
like?
I mean, he
is
looks
tough.
like an asshole, or I think he does. That's why I went and found this picture.
Yeah, but he can handle himself. He's not just like a skinny guy on a power trip.
Did you Google image search asshole cop?
Asshole Western cop.
I mean,
I know it's redundant, but still.
There's layers there. It's like an onion.
you just keep peeling.
Yeah, he's got his badge on.
I'll just say to him, I hope you could.
Now,
I was hoping you'd
everyone,
join us. And
everyone
we could
give me
discuss
a
it.
notice roll.
All right. 11.
Oh, we're going, boys. 10.
4.
All right. So both of you with raises, you now notice the deputies behind you are edging up on you behind you. Utah, you don't notice that.
At this point, he's just like ignoring my offer to like the peace pipe, right? Like,
Yep.
all right, I'll take it back and just you know
I'm gonna
I'll tell him
say-
like,
Have we offended you, Marshall?
No, sir. I'm just curious what you're doing in my town.
I was
Well,
hoping you could join us and we could discuss that.
I'm surprised that people. This is such a town out of the way. You don't have more passerbys come through as they travel on their various other excursions.
Like I said, we have people come by looking for ore and rock and mining. Like I said, you just don't look much like miners to me. Now, are you looking to purchase anything? Are you looking to spend some money?
I already spent some money at one of your other fine establishments here today.
Which would that be?
What a Weasley fucking.
The well, I don't remember what it was called, Travis.
It's the Jewel Theater. It's fine. You would know that. It's fine.
I was at the Jewel Theater.
Now, that's a mighty
What
fine
a-
establishment.
Quite a gem you have in this town. You met Veronica?
I don't think I know the ladies that intimately. I am a marshal, but I'm sure it is a
Of
perfectly
course.
fine establishment.
She is a perfectly fine woman. You should maybe go there sometime. It might ease some of the stress I can see you're holding in that neck of yours.
All right. Make a persuasion roll not to elevate the situation.
Can I just show him my ID?
Oh god, now we're talking about
Hey.
next with cops.
Like, look, we're majority white. He shouldn't be this much of a dick.
6.
All right. So you.
Oh wait,
he's-
I'm gonna use a reroll. I'm
You
charismatic.
don't need. You don't. I mean, sure, you get it, right? I forgot.
Oh.
I was like, don't spend a penny. All right.
No. I just get it.
When you get a
one.
reroll, you get to reroll all your dice. That's how that works. Just so you understand.
Do I get to keep the better then?
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
shit.
wait. Let me re.
I
That
don't
might
Is
not.
it reroll? Is it reroll? Is it like target lock or is it like Han?
You
That
get one
edge might
free
not.
reroll.
So Benny's, yes. Benny is advantage. Charismatic might not be.
Yeah, it says you get one free reroll on persuasion rolls.
So charismatic is not.
So I'll just reroll my d6.
So Benny's are like advantage and so you get to keep the better.
Yeah, I'll
I
just take
suspect-
so- It's target lock.
It's target lock. Yeah.
I got it.
No. That's a good example. Yeah.
Target lock versus Han.
Yep.
Oh, it's Lone Wolf.
Lone
Jesus,
Wolf.
okay. All right, guys. Thanks. All right. To be clear, you haven't actually answered his question. So he's going to look at you. So, you guys got a place to stay?
We're not in a tavern, Travis. I thought there were rooms.
This is a saloon. This is not a tavern.
Oh.
We saw a hotel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Crimea River.
We were hoping to stop. We just rolled into town a few hours ago, hoping to stop by the Crimea River Hotel, see if there are any vacancies.
The Crimea River? Oh, you mean the Crystal River Hotel?
Did I misread the signage?
It's the Crystal River Hotel. Now, by the way, you absolutely read the sign correctly. It was painted over.
Oh.
Someone had vandalized it. Now putting it together.
My apologies. Today when I read the sign, that's what it said. It appears you may
Are
have...
you calling me a liar?
I'm not calling you a lie. I'm saying it very well could be called that, but you may want to look at the sign. There might be a hooligan
That
out and about
now,
attempting to undermine your authority.
Boy, you better watch your mouth now.
I'm a girl.
My apologies, Marshall. We're not here to cause any trouble in your town. We're not here to stir any pots. We're not here to break any laws. We just want to spend our money, do our part, and move through.
Now, make sure you spend some of that money while you're in town.
I give him
As a matter of fact, why don't you buy this fine establishment a round of drinks?
I'll stand up and say, I'll do it. How much for the round?
I mean,
I'm going to pull his arm.
And he kind of looks over at the barkeep, and the barkeep is kind of looking around nervous. And if you look over at the barkeep, do you look over at the barkeep and kind of like nod?
Yeah.
All right. It probably cost you, let's see.
Like
I mean, it won't
$5.
cost you more than you have. Yeah. I don't know how much it costs, but about that. Let's assume about $5 for everyone. I mean, you ain't got to buy them nice drinks. You can buy them bottom shelf shit, right?
It's just whiskey.
Yeah. So, I mean, so you're, and then you buy everyone else here. I mean, you get a cheer from the poker table because it's gone quiet. Now, give me a notice. You don't even need a notice roll. It's gone quiet. Everyone's staring at this point.
I fucking
right?
notice.
All right. All right. So you buy a round for everyone. And the bartender starts pouring drinks, like shots. It's not drinks, it's shots onto the bar.
Okay. Yeah, once they pour them all, say, gentlemen, grab your drinks and sit with us.
I have business to attend to. Deputies, make sure everyone gets their drinks. And deputies, make sure that our new friends here find their way to the Crystal River Hotel. It seems that they already don't seem to know their way around town. The deputies sort of nod, tip their hat. Gentleman, lady. And he just turns around and walks out of the saloon.
Awesome prank, Farva.
Oh, wait. As he's walking out, can I say something?
God damn it. Escalated some more, Ryan. Do it again. You have never met a Southern cop. This shows.
Nah,
Go ahead.
I haven't. It's great. Consider my advice, Marshall. Have a good night.
All right. What'd you say?
Consider my advice.
Do you really say that?
Sure.
He stops.
What did you just say?
Tell him to go get fucked, basically.
Oh, no.
Well,
No.
it's a good thing I took that healing.
Oh, shit. All right. he had to leave the room to get prepared, get mentally prepared for this shit. Bro,
Right.
you don't talk back to those people.
All right.
Look,
You
you're
ain't
white.
from around here.
All right, we got 45. We
You're
got 45
white, so they
minutes. We
won't
can
judge
get
you.
this.
I am
Look-
stubborn. My
Look, dog,
my
No,
you're
no.
white.
is that I'm stubborn.
All
You're
right,
white.
so
the
first of
worst
all-
they'll do is break your tail light.
All right. First of all, get a Benny. So I get it now. Go ahead and take a Benny there, Ryan.
Yeah. I know I'm gonna get fucked for this, but I don't want to. Utah doesn't want to admit he's wrong here.
Let's take a look. Let's pull up. This is not what I thought we would need tonight.
You clearly have never RP'd with me then. D
All
would be
right.
like, "Oh, this is a classic
Shocking
Ryan move."
grasp.
Oh, no.
All right, Nettie.
I remember.
Can I cast Charm Person?
Ryan lives or dies by the edges.
All right.
It's so bad.
Pick a table, fellas. Tell me where you're at.
Ooh, okay. I
You
think.
put that down first, Matt and
Yeah,
Jeremy.
I'd be here. Fucking Utah Jack, dude.
Does not have Monty smarts, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got chutzpah.
Chutzpah. Yeah, there
Spell
it is.
vigor. So hopefully after I get the shit kicked out of me, I'm not dead and have to reroll a new character.
I mean, we'll see
No,
what happens.
You just be Idaho Jack.
Oh, perfect. I'll be the third brother.
Landfill's older brother.
I'll be the youngest brother the other two don't talk about because he's a shitter.
He's a fucking nerd, dude. He's a mad
Colorado
scientist.
Jack.
Boy,
He's a
howdy,
bookworm.
I did not expect this route. I'll tell you that.
Colorado Jack.
Arizona
Colorado
Jack.
Let me set that down. I don't know if we're going to combat, but we're dangerously close.
Sure
All right.
are.
Dangerously cheesy.
All right. Let me. We already had
Flamin'
the two
hot
deputies
farmer,
here.
anyone?
What'd you say?
Flamin' hot farmer, anyone?
Oh, I'm gonna whisper to Longshanks. I'm gonna say,
Longshanks.
Fucking long
"Oh,
shanks.
sorry, Lodgeskins."
What a racist dude.
I'm gonna say to Lodgeskins. You might have to peel me off the side of the road later.
Reckon you never been tarred and feathered before.
I mean, I don't think most people have. That's usually a one-time thing.
That's usually
And I'm gonna say to Emma, this might get a little messy, so make sure you watch with special attention.
Ooh!
I'll stay sitting as the guy turns around.
All right.
You have my full attention now.
Can
I'll put away my pipe.
Can Utah and Emma
Oh, sorry.
move their characters?
Yeah, I'm trying to. It
Or can you
froze
not
for
move
me.
your characters?
It froze.
I
Sorry,
can.
Can you
Okay.
see me moving around?
Yeah.
I don't see Utah moving around.
Oh, there, I got it. Sorry.
All right.
So I need to move. It won't let me move like how do I pan when I'm zoomed in, Travis?
Right click and hold.
Oh, right click. Okay. Oh, that's way easier. Thank you.
Mhm.
So I'm here then.
Sure. All right. So he had made it basically to the door.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to move this guy to right here. Be slightly different. Everyone else is basically the same. This guy was pouring his shots. The miners are where they are at. Everything else is basically the same. And you yell out, what was that again?
No, I thought you yelled out. What was that again?
No. You yelled out what exactly? No, you actually said what to him again?
Oh, I said to him,
Something about advice?
I said, you should consider my advice, Marshall. Have a good night.
And as has his back turned, he has one hand on the saloon doors, and he hits the door, and he freezes. And he just sits there and pauses for a second. And then he slow turns back. And he says, "What did you just say to me, boy?"
I said that you may want to consider my advice.
I'm sorry now. What advice was that again?
To take a visit to the I can't remember. I keep forgetting what it's called. The Jewel,
A brothel.
whatever the brothel's called. Sorry, Travis. I can't
The
remember.
Crimea
Jewel
River.
Theater.
The Jewel Theater. To take a visit to the Jewel Theater and meet some of the fine women there. Relieve your stress, Marshall. Feel bad. I clearly have put oh so much upon you just now by my presence in your town.
So he walks right up to you. He gets up right up to your face.
I'm gonna like slowly put my hand on my. Wow. Actually, no, I won't, because
No,
somebody.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Oh Jesus! Please don't.
So he hasn't done. He doesn't have his hand on his gun. He just kind of has his hands out.
My eyes are really wide.
So as long as so
My palms are on my face.
yeah, that seems more. Yeah. So he's up to your face, right?
Yep.
So you're about the same height. I'm just imagining you're the same height. So he's
Yep.
not taller than you, but he is right up to your face.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he's eyeing you up and down. With his
Sure.
stupid ass mustache.
He's looking at my stupid ass mustache too.
And he's looking at you, and he eyes where you're keeping your money. And he looks at it, and he plucks it right off of you. He picks it. He goes, "You know what, boy? That's pretty good damn advice." And he takes your money purse, and he goes, "I think I just might." And then he turns and he starts walking out.
Oh, I don't get.
I mean,
So-
you can. What are you
No.
gonna
But
do?
after he says that, I'm gonna just give him a smile and a nod.
Okay, yeah. You have the ability to react. I'm letting you at
God,
any
what
point
a
interrupt
beta.
me.
Oh, I can interrupt you. Okay,
Yes.
I wasn't.
Yeah,
sure.
you
Oh,
can absolutely do at any point that I'm doing the things. Interrupt me if you so wish.
Okay, cool.
Please, by all means, proceed, Governor.
Uh-huh. Oh God, I'm so dumb. I don't. Okay. He
Yeah,
says,
you can interrupt me. You can slap my hand away if you want. Give it a shot.
Oh man, I would. Fuck. Why don't I have the whip? I'm so mad.
So,
and I'm-
what would you like? This is what he's going to do.
Yeah.
At any point, you can stop me from doing
Okay,
something, or you can attempt to do something, interrupt any of that. What would you like to do? Otherwise, that is what happens.
All right. Power figure in the town. Southern cop. Pushing my luck a whole bunch already. And I'll just
You didn't
say,
take luck just to pussy out.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Yeah, don't be a bitch.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, as he goes.
You
so
are not
as
helping, guys.
fuck it. I don't care. This is
This
Utah.
is not a
Jack.
real
I'm so-
game.
Look, I wanted to play. Look, I want to play Colorado Jack anyway.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna. When he goes for my money bag, when he
Mhm.
grabs it, I want to say I wouldn't do that.
So, all right. So he reaches down, and you say that, and he pauses, and he looks at you and go, "What are you gonna do about it, boy?" And he reaches
And
down.
I'm gonna
to-
say. I'm
and
gonna
he
say
reaches
to him,
down. So As you can say whatever you want, but he's going to reach down to do it anyway.
Okay, as he's reaching for, I'm gonna like say, you seem to like your place in this town. You should lay a hand on that money. I'm gonna take you out, and I might go too, but I'm gonna take you with me. There are a lot of deputies around here, but I assure you that you'll go down if I go down.
And so he looks at you, and he looks behind you, and he nods to his deputies, and they immediately take out their guns and train them on you.
Fine.
What was that again, boy?
Can I have?
You can again react to any of this.
Can I have? Like, I have a quick unholster gun. Can I have like?
Yeah. So again, I want you to understand. You can react to the things I'm doing, but you have to like.
When he does that, like, I'm gonna have my gun out pointed at him.
All right. So you can. This would be a contest of agility. So he nods, and you can hear them unholster. Yeah. You can try and unholster. It will be a contest of agility.
Yeah, got it. I'll also do that.
All right. So this is where we're at, guys, and then we will be in combat. Because as soon as Utah tries to draw, we're gonna be in combat.
Sorry, guys.
No, hang on. No. Before that's happening,
you both can be in on this. You don't have to be passive bystanders. This is cinematic combat, guys.
I want to. What am I gonna do?
So
should I roll my agility now, Jeremy, or wait?
I'm thinking about because I want to do something.
Okay, tell me what's up. Guys.
All right. Okay, so I am going.
So the other question I have for you guys: do you think you got a combat in you? I don't think it's going to be like an hour-long combat or anything.
I do. I absolutely do. If you guys.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
So I am going to. I'm going to like stop.
This is not how Assault on Night going.
Look. Welcome to DMing, right? Look, I'm pretty sure Chris didn't anticipate someone screaming at the top of his lungs with a megaphone at 3 a.m.
I honestly love how this is going, though. This is fantastic.
So, I'm going to stop abruptly, and then I'm going to put Lucy up facing them. Shit, I had it. Fuck, I had it.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, I had it. It was your pop guns are your little pop guns are nothing compared to the power in Lucy. Bow before me, foolish mortals.
I don't know the order of operations in this, so I don't know if I should do the agility roll yet.
So I think mechanically I'm trying to basically intimidate them.
Okay. Let me think.
I'm trying to intimidate them, but also kind of like diffuse things a bit.
Well, I was also trying to intimidate the marshal when I had told him that, but I don't know.
No,
he didn't go for it.
No, he's not going to be intimidated by this just because. So the reason you can't intimidate him is the personality type he is.
That's fine.
So he's not going to back. So you just picked literally the only person in town that wasn't going to fall for this. If it was a deputy, the deputy's absolute. So now that we're here, if you had picked on anybody else, his deputies would have fallen for this.
Well, I wasn't sure. Yeah. I wasn't sure if the marshal. I
sent you some signals. So
his own place of power. More like his life and his place of power more than messing with me. Clearly.
Well, the thing is, he doesn't believe you yet. If you show him, he might.
Yeah, but he will.
Yeah, I mean, we're about to find out if he believes you or not. So, I don't think so. Here's how it's going to work.
Hey, Travis. Question before you go further. Can I interrupt with a spell or power?
So here's what I'm going to do. So Benny's had the ability to influence the story. During this, the little girl act. What you said is going to be not enough to intimidate unless you spend a Benny.
Okay,
Okay. So if you spend a Benny, it'll work. So you spent a Benny.
Does that mean that like Lucy's eyes start glowing or something?
Now, you're going to have different sorts of problems if you start glowing eyes. Remember what I told you about your arcane.
True.
And yes, you can, and sort of under the same situation, Lodgeskins, Matt. Spending a Benny to speed things up. So what do you do?
I was thinking about just like trying to use magic to diffuse the situation, like either making myself glow or doing shroud on a bunch of people, on the three of us, so that they can't hit us as easy. Because I can do deflection and shroud, which would be like a cumulative -3 to hit.
So what I was going to say is, yes, but what I was going to say, that would be I was going to offer this to all of you. So I'm going to let you skip the agility roll to beat their quick draw if you spend a Benny. And that's
Yeah.
And I'm going to offer the same thing to you, Lodgeskins. So all of you.
Yeah. So I want to spend a Benny and cast deflection on the three of us, because I just have to touch all three of us, which we're all in touch range.
I think deflection is smarts range.
Smarts range?
Yep. So
the
first
D10
of all,
then?
Yeah, which means range of 10 inches.
I think
it's the range.
So it'd be 30 yards then.
Yes, or 20 yards. But yes, you're absolutely within range. So you got it. You nailed it. Also, you absolutely had plenty of time to rest. You're at full power points, Emma.
And me?
Yeah, both of you. It's 5 power points per hour.
Oh wait, I regain more. That's right.
Not now. Not in town. You don't.
Yeah, but between when I used them in it.
Yes.
We were in the wilderness. But anyway, yeah, not the point. We're at full.
And we are in combat.
So each target is an additional power point, and then +1, so it'd be 6 power points.
Yeah, you're spending a wad here. Yep.
Sorry, I've got 15. So I'll spend 6 power points and do a shrouded deflection on everyone. Should I do glowing? Glowing makes it easier to hit them.
Yes. Well, glowing makes it easier to hit you because you are getting armor or deflection. You will glow.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to deflect all three of us.
Yeah, but if you are glowing, it's easier to be hit. You want to be shrouded.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. So we are shrouding. I was thinking about glow to intimidate, but that's clearly not going to happen at this point.
No, because he's grabbing his gun now.
Yeah. So yeah, we're going to shroud deflection all three of us.
Yep. All right. So here's what's going to happen. Movie time, all at once, time seems to slow down. And you hear behind you, Utah, you hear them almost reflexively. You hear that, you see his nod, and you know this kind of guy. So he's literally in melee with you, eyeballing you. And you kind of know this guy's type, right? Yep. And you know this guy's type. You see him give the nod, and you know it's going bad, right?
Yep.
And you see the nod, and you know what's going on. And as a matter of fact, you hear... And with that, you know that these guys are drawing their guns. So what do? You draw it faster. Yep. And like I said, you almost feel time slowing down. And almost, even though you just met your compadres, yesterday, functionally? Yeah. You hear a small chant, and you almost, your body just sort of like the shadows just gather around you, and you feel different, but better, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not worse. Like, obviously something's different, but it's almost like a better situation. And Dolly's eyes are, you don't see this, but you do get to make your intimidation check, and you get to make it against everyone that can see you. So make your intimidation check.
Oh, me?
Yes, you did make your intimidation. You are glowing. You are making that intimidation check against all of these guys. They get to see Dolly's eyes glow. You spent your Benny to do it, so you get to do it.
All right, I got a 7.
All right, that's against Spirit, right?
Yeah.
All right, so Marshall.
No, sorry, I got 8. Yeah, 7. Yeah, 7.
All right, explodes. Explode. All right, he's fine. Marshall Bryce just didn't see it. However, his deputies, or D4s, they did see it. Both of them see it and are what? They see it and their eyes widen in shock. Are they distracted or vulnerable?
They make guts checks for fear, right?
No. They're not like frightened. This is a test. So they are either distracted or vulnerable. Distracted means that all of their rolls are at -2. Vulnerable means all rolls against them are at +2. Your choice.
Let's say distracted.
All right. They are both. You can choose each one. They're both distracted?
Yeah.
All right. So basically, their eyes widen as they see this doll's eyes glow red. And basically, you don't notice the difference because you're not even looking. You're looking at Marshall Bryce. Marshall Bryce just, maybe he didn't see it, maybe not, but he doesn't seem to react.
I just imagine the doll's like head doing the 180, but the body not moving. Just fucking staring at these dudes.
And boys, we are in combat. Cue up all this battle music.
Like the Dragon Force.
All right. Utah. Emma. And Lodgekins. This is for...
we can't see it.
Oh, yep. That work?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
That is for the deputies. Is for Marshall Bryce, who is a wild card.
Does that mean he
So
gets to go
everyone
first?
gets a Benny.
Oh,
Reward
great.
yourselves.
I'm immediately gonna spend one.
All right. So you would like a new card?
Yep.
Does that
Anyone
mean the
else?
marshal gets to go first?
I get to interrupt anyone I'd like. Marshall Bryce gets to interrupt anyone he'd like and gets +2 to all his rolls.
That fucker.
Oh, Travis, should I roll tribal medicine for you?
Fucking Bryce.
Yes, to see about your spell, technically.
Goddamn Bryce.
Because you also
Okay,
might get a raise on your...
I did not get a raise. You're good.
Okay. So everyone has what? -2 to hit. I have -2 to hit you. All with
No, it's -3 because I hit Shroud.
That's right. Please remind me of that. There's going to be...
Man, I might spend a Benny to re-roll it.
Okay, you can.
I'm
You
gonna
get
do
to
it.
keep it. You have advantage, so you at worst have the same success. You can do
Okay,
that.
yeah, I got a raise this time, so...
Everyone's I have a
Go with that.
-5 to hit you.
Yep, -5 to hit all three of us.
That seems really good. So that seems like a really worthwhile spend.
Yep.
Okay. So let me do a Benny check on everyone real quick with your Joker. I have 6 for 6 for fucking Utah. Is that right?
No, I'm at 5,
All
Travis.
right, 5. Okay. I have 3 for Emma
Yep.
and 3 for
Should be 2 now.
2. Okay. Marshall Bryce has 3 and the GM has 3. All right. Would anyone else like a new card?
What do
No.
you guys think? Should I spend a Benny on a new card?
I'm going to help
What's
you
your
out.
card?
The GM is going to spend a Benny to get the deputies a better card.
Ooh.
Eat shit.
Oh, I got a better card. That's good.
So
I'll
Emma.
I'll stay at 9.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm just a kid. No one's gonna mess with me.
So that would let Old Lodgeskins go first. What is Old Lodgeskins going to do?
Well, I guess is standing up in action.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna stand up. Definitely get my war club out. And I'm gonna stand between Emma and the deputies.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't like ready in action or anything, can I?
You can't move and ready in action. So you can go back and sit down if you want. But you can't move and ready in action.
Well, if they shoot at me, do I get an attack against them?
No, but they can't move away from you now. And they have to use parry to hit. They have to shoot you at parry.
At -5? Yeah, okay. I'll just stay here. I'll stay right between them and Emma, so that if either of them shoots...
And you get cover, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
And don't you have small or something? Aren't you harder to hit, Emma, or some shit? No, it's like your toughness is worse. That's what it was.
Yeah, I'm small.
All right. So next would be Utah. What would Utah like to do?
Doesn't fucking matter because you're to interrupt me.
I am, but I'd like to see what you're going to do first, so then I can figure out what I'd like to do.
Well, I did quick draw my gun, right? Travis, I did quick draw my gun, right? My Colt?
Yes, you did
Yeah, I did
succeed
do
at that.
I did succeed at that. Okay. He is right face to face with me, right?
You are in melee with him.
Melee with him. I want to hit him in the face with my gun. Can I do that?
You're still better off shooting him.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't sure if I wanted to, like... I guess it's just like if I shot the marshal in the head and killed him right... whatever. I'll kill the marshal.
I mean, you could wound him first and then knock him out.
Whatever. Yeah, I want to shoot him.
Unless you think you're going to literally one-shot him. He's a
Probably
wild
not.
card. He can take 4 wounds before he dies.
Yeah. I want to shoot him.
All right. As soon as you try that, he would like to go ahead and be a Joker.
I was gonna ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if this is within the scope of the game, but I wanted to maybe
ask.
try and shoot his hand so that he can't.
It's a called shot.
Yeah.
But he's still going to Joker you first.
Sure. I just want to
yes.
so that he can't use his gun because I shoot his gun hand or something.
Yep. And that would totally have worked had he not been a Joker.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yes.
He's
going to quick draw on you, which he actually has all the feats relative to quick drawing on you.
Oh, of course he does. He's the marshal.
Yep. He has speed load and hip shooting and quick draw.
Sure.
His name is Texas Red.
5.
Oh my God, Jeremy.
He's going to spend a penny to reroll. Oh, he has +7. That would still hit. But I still want to...
37 to it.
6, 2. All right. What's your parry, though?
Do I need parry as a skill?
No. It's
Everybody has a natural parry. It should be half your toughness +2.
It's at the top of your sheet, basically.
Oh, it says 0. I must have not done it right.
Oh, it's...
I didn't put it on the top, sorry.
It's
half your
5.
fighting +2, right? Yeah.
Yep. And your so that's 6 plus. So your toughness is 8. So he's gonna spend another penny to reroll. All right. He still missed you.
Yep. You're fucking welcome, Ryan.
Thanks, baby.
All right. Yep. So he draws his gun and just he just misses.
Yeah.
He seems to have you completely dead to rights. He's smiling with his fucking slick southern mustache smile, and he looks you square in the eyes, and then it looks like he's got you dead to rights, and you freeze for a second, and then it looks like he's got you square in a gut shot, and it just misses. And now and it's your shot.
He's just plumb amazed.
Well, joke's on him. His gun's now in his hand. I want to shoot his gun out of his hand.
That's exactly right. Let me figure out the detail. It's just a minus to your shot. I'm just looking at the details of how much. Go ahead and do your shoot and roll, and I'll tell you how much the minus is.
All right. I will be spending a penny if I don't succeed for sure. I got a 7. My question is, do you tell me whether it worked before or after I decide to spend a penny, or do I have to spend a penny before?
No, it's literally just a minus to your shit. I'm looking up how much of a minus it is.
Oh, okay.
Like, you'll know literally how much of a minus it is.
Okay.
I'm literally looking up called shots right now. It's a -4.
-4. Fuck.
Yeah,
me.
called shots are very hard.
All right.
A called shot to the hand is a -4, and you would disarm him if you hit him in the hand.
I'm definitely gonna use a penny then.
Okay. Yeah, the game lets you know exactly what it costs to do a thing, like
so
before.
Close. I have a fucking 7. Fucking got him, boys!
Fucking easy.
So 9. Well, hold on. You also have to hit him with a toughness. Do your damage roll.
Oh, okay.
You actually have to hit him.
I didn't bring all these bennies to not spend them.
Can I spend a
Absolutely.
fucking
All right, you spent a Benny, right? All right, so
Yeah, I
let me
spent
see.
1 penny. Can I spend a penny on a damage roll?
Oh, yeah,
Sure
of
can.
course.
Anything.
Did a 9 work? If not, I'm spending a penny.
No shit, you are. It does, and you shake him, and he drops his gun.
Yes.
I'm going to spend a Benny to soak the roll because I'm not an idiot.
Yeah.
Vigor is a D8.
Does he still drop his gun then?
No, he won't drop his gun.
That 9 feels so good. Also, he doesn't drop the gun.
He won't drop his gun. So he's so like you shoot near his hand, and he quickly pulls his handgun back, but he looks like shocked. Between him missing, like he thinking he has to drop on you, and you like the bullet whizzing by his hand, his eyes drop back, like his eyes are wide in surprise.
Sure. Are we allowed to know how many pennies each person has left, or no?
I mean, yeah, my guy started with 2. Like it's not like a surprise. Yeah, I got 2 bennies here, and I have 1 benny as a general pool. Like it's not, the game is not meant to be like a shocking surprise thing. I don't want it to be. I don't want you to be like.
The game's very upfront about the risks because Deadland is very ruthless.
Yeah, I don't want you to be like. I never want you to be like shocked and surprised about like your risk.
Sure.
Yep. All right. So it is my deputies with a 4. They are distracted, so everything's a -2, and they are like still like shocked and surprised. They want nothing to do with Emma, and they are very surprised by Lodgeskins in their face. So they're going to try and shoot Lodgeskins.
Okay.
I mean,
Parry 6 with
I know
-5.
what's happening. So they're both going to try and just shoot you. They both fucking just shoot wildly, and nothing.
Okay,
happens.
and I get free swings.
No, nothing.
Oh, that's
happens
if they move away.
If they
Yep.
move away from you. All right.
Yeah,
So
that's
Emma,
right. I was just like, I fucking dare you.
Yep, Emma, it's your round.
Does the 23 hit?
Go ahead. Who are you shooting?
Huh?
Emma, who are you shooting?
Oh, is it already up to me?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to. Well, I don't want to.
Are you mad that the combat's going too fast?
No, I don't want to start zapping because, like, you know, like people will like, I'm gonna get burned at the stake, right?
I mean, if you're the law, after you kill all the law, what's going to happen?
That's
Jesus.
true.
I guess you have to avoid a lynching.
People can still revolt.
That's true. You
The
can
Wild
avoid the
West.
lynching.
This is the West. They have guns.
True.
They can make Deadland.
Let's see. I am going to.
Well, the key is people have to notice it. As a matter of fact, let me do a notice on your intent thing here. Go ahead and do your thing. I'm going to see how many miners noticed your thing.
Okay.
Because you did the thing right there. So the drunk noticed guys, whatever, right? So miners, the notices, fucking D6.
Minus $1 billion for being shithoused.
Yeah, I know.
No, I was just commenting on it.
I mean, actually true. So none of them noticed it, and then Barkeep. So the Barkeep also noticed it, and that's it. He noticed your doll light up.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna cast fear. I'm gonna cast fear. I'm gonna spend +1, make it selective, so it only hits those 3 guys.
What?
I don't know how that would work.
So selective with intense
No,
focus.
I
blah,
know.
blah blah blah.
I mean, I just don't know how it would not, like, I don't know how mechanically fear would work and not hit. So what I mean though is, I know it won't scare the other people, but what I mean is that you don't want it to. So my question for you is, do you want it to not be seen by everyone, or do you simply just not want it to be scary to the other?
Well, the idea is, I guess I'm sitting at this table and there's a gunfight going on. I figure I can kind of like hide under the table and then try and cast fear on the guys who are fighting.
Okay. Well, let me tell you how fear works as a huckster. So
Right, because basically what happens is like the doll or the card comes alive.
Yes. So you.
But I can be selective and have it only affect certain people.
Yeah. It's not that. I meant your concern though is tracing it back to who cast it, right? As in like
Sure.
burning at the stake part of it, right? That's what your concern is. All right. Yeah, you're still running the same risk of that part. That's all. I'm just noting that.
Okay. Well, I mean, if I go high, if I get myself out of sight somehow, like under the table, stuff like that, will that help?
Yes.
We are also shrouded.
I mean, oh yeah, I forgot you're shrouded. The
Right?
barkeep. No. The barkeep did not notice your doll.
Okay. So I'm gonna try.
So
and,
the key is just
try
not noticing the effect. I mean, the effects matter. It's tracing them that you did it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's not that the effects happen. Because, so, by the way, it matters, it being selective matters because fear would be normally indiscriminate. I'm talking about people tracing it back to that your doll was glowing and then they go, hey, the little girl is the reason that fear and magic is happening. Yeah. So you being under the table doing it does help because you don't want people tracing it back to you. Yes. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna crawl under the table and then I'm going to try and cast a selective fear.
Okay.
So I want to
selective
target.
fear is absolutely good.
I want to target just those clowns.
Which, just the deputies?
The 2 deputies and the marshal.
What's the radius?
Let's see. The radius is large burst template.
Large bursts. This is taking me longer. The game's taking me longer because I don't remember all the conversions.
It could just be the deputies in that case.
12
I don't know how
yards,
big the
which
large
is
burst
6
template
inches.
is.
It's 6 inches. First of all,
12 yards is huge.
so it's 6 inches. So first of all, square.
Yeah, so 6 inches converts to. Oh, you're gonna just do it this way.
Yeah, it's actually that. One. So there's also this measuring tool thing, right? Oop. It's supposed to be. Hold on. Each grid.
I mean, each grid being 2 yards makes sense.
Well, each grid is supposed to be 1 inch.
1 yard, because that's 6 feet.
Oh, right.
No, each grid is supposed to be 1 inch. That's what's going to be my thing. So
Oh, I see.
every minute, each measurement was supposed to be easy is the whole point. Which I'm just trying to figure out. I don't understand. Oh, okay. So this will easily hit it, right? As a matter of fact, your problem is. Yeah, because you can just pick all the targets. So you easily
I'm selective.
fucking-
So I hit the 2 deputies and the marshal.
without any problems. Absolutely.
Yep,
All right.
easy. Okay.
Sorry, we made this more complicated by a lot. My
Problem
apologies.
solved.
All right. Yeah. So, deputy's spirit is a D4. How fucking shocking. And what is it? They roll in the fear table?
I believe it's a guts check.
Yeah, it's and then they fucking failed.
So all within large burst, take a spirit check.
Yep, D6.
And if I get a raise, it's at -2. So I gotta roll and see if I get a raise.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. You know what? I got these bennies. Let's go for the gusto. I'll make these guys pee their pants. Oh, we're in, boys. That's a 9.
All right, so it's at -2. You said.
Chambly.
-2 fear check.
All right, and it.
Let's fucking go.
So so Marshall Bryce passes it again. Being a wild card helps. The deputies fucking fail it.
So, fluff-wise,
Mhm.
I start, doing the fear thing, start
So
casting
yeah,
a
I
spell.
want you to describe what your effect
Right,
is.
okay.
So you
So,
crawl under this table.
I jump under the table, I pull out Lucy, and I was like, Lucy, we have to make the bad men go away. We have to put them under the floors. So
Oh no!
so her eyes start glowing, and then I guess what ended up happening is like these the floorboards, for them, the floorboards would start to like rattle and creak, and like hands would shoot up. But
Well,
like
wait.
not like people hands, like almost like
Before you get too far, hold on.
okay.
So you have a very specific effect that happens. So
Okay.
the normal huckster trapping would be you would hold out a deck of cards, and the Joker would jump out of the deck of cards, like a gigantic Joker would jump out of your deck of cards, and either become like a monstrous Joker and like with teeth, or like become like a joking kind of Joker and like you literally yell boo. So yours needs to be sort of like a gigantic doll effect that can kind of spectrally come out above the table. So it actually needs to still
Okay.
look sort of like your doll. I know
Okay.
that it could be tracked to you, but it still is okay because they need to see that you and your doll are there. It can be linked to your doll, but it's okay because it's more okay. People can
Okay.
connect the dots, but these are dumb minors, to be pretty honest.
Okay. So yeah, so in that case, then yeah, then it's just the
It
Just, I
has to
guess,
kind
less-
of look like your doll. Or
like
something
less
similar
of
to
a-
your doll.
sure. So it's gonna be like an Annabelle type scenario,
Mm-hmm.
or like some horrible monster doll, like spinning head, like whatever. This horrible monster like pops out of the floor. Its head starts spinning, and it's like just there's like blood coming out of all of its face. It's horrific. It's
Yeah,
horrifying.
so you're underneath this table, and above the table, like sort of spectrally above the table, a larger than normal version of your doll, but with more grotesque features, kind of comes up, and then started like much more animated comes up, and just starts like grinning with actual more animated features and teeth, and just starts like grinning and like with teeth like this, and just starts looking at the miners like this, and just like and then just like kind of like flashes out towards them like this, and they freak
Well,
out.
so it is only affecting the two deputies and the marshals, so they're the only ones who see it. But yes,
Yes. Yeah, no, but that's what they see. Bryce
Yeah.
is unaffected. He shrugs it off. Like he's like, what the fuck? But he doesn't happen. The other two I rolled on the fear table. They are both distracted again. That's their fear effect. So they are now distracted. And we are on the next fear round. Or the next combat round. You get a jack of clubs.
Utah Jack.
2 of
hey,
Joker! The deputies have a queen of diamonds.
Benny's to 3, bitch.
So everyone gets a Benny.
okay,
And he and Bryce will immediately spend his Benny to get a new card. You get a Queen of Diamonds. Or
Motherfucker.
Spade.
I could spend and get anything better than a 2, but it won't matter.
Don't worry. You have
'Cause
4
they're all-
more rounds of deflection left, buddy.
Oh, fucking easy. All right. Okay, I can start like spooking people out. I'm in.
I want
Let's
to go.
go. I can start taunting.
All right. So
Where's your shotgun when you need it, Montana? Utah, whatever your name
on
is.
the Jack.
Hey, Utah.
All right. So anyone good to spend? Or we good?
Oh, we're good.
I'm thinking.
I'm good. I'll accept my lot in life.
Already going. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'll spend.
All right.
Yeah, you got one for free this turn.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
Have
no
to
worse
pay
off.
respect. I mean, it literally
I'm in
doesn't.
the same turn order though. Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It's the same.
you're no worse off. All right.
Yeah.
So does Joker wish to go? Otherwise,
I'll let you know when I
deputies- All right.
because I get to interrupt.
Bryce, yep, you can. So Bryce would be going first. He's spooked, but he's going to try and go back for the boy again. So he's gonna try and shoot you. D8 shooting. No, he's got no shot at you. He keeps, so the way he's doing this is like the darkness is around you, and he has a clear shot on you. So he again has another good gut shot, and it just misses.
Travis, this has 4 turns left, by the way.
I know, but I mean, my point is he has a clear gut. He like almost presses it to your belly, pulls the trigger, and it just shoots straight up into the ceiling of the saloon. And he's just getting confused.
Good. Fuck him.
All right. So the deputies, again, they're going to try and do their best to shoot into old lodgeskins here. And again, just fucking wild swings. They have no idea what's going on. They're getting increasingly nervous. And you guys go. Again, at any point you have a joker, just straight up interrupt me. Like, nope, Travis, that's not true. All right, go ahead.
I'm going to go
Utah.
Matt, I'm gonna go unless you're gonna go.
Yeah, I'll let you know. We can interrupt.
Yeah.
Cool.
Again, just the Joker protocol from now on, guys, is don't worry and wait. Don't pause for him. He'll just jump in.
Okay, cool.
So
So
we can just keep things flowing.
Is it an action if I want to take my shotgun off my back?
Yes. Well, it's an action to like literally equip it and be ready to shoot it. It'll be a -2 to shoot it this turn. It'll be one of your 3 actions.
But then you'll be +2 because of range, right?
Yes.
Because of the range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna
turns out
do
shotguns are pretty good. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out my shotgun.
God, it's all fun in the game till the guy pulls out the fucking AK.
Goddamn right.
So I'm gonna drop my pistol on the ground and whip out my shotgun
Jesus.
and shoot him.
Mm-hmm. All right.
God damn it, Utah's hit no more fuck around.
Call me boy one more time.
Using a Benny, do it.
Fuck, I missed.
Should have followed back.
I mean, how many bennies you got? Did you miss?
Oh, can I use another Benny?
Oh, you can
You can
keep spending
keep
target
spending
locks,
them.
boy.
Oh, I'm spending another Benny then. Fuck it. All right, that one's a 5.
All
Yeah.
right.
Oh,
okay,
hold
yeah.
on. His parry is a 6. You are in melee with him.
I'm using another Benny.
Okay.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
I'm using my last Benny.
Okay.
Jesus.
You know you could just disengage with him and the 4 would start hitting, right?
I'm not afraid.
Okay.
Wait, I could disengage him like I could
I
run
mean, he
away
would get
right?
a melee attack against you. He would like,
Oh shit, I should have done that then. I didn't know I could move.
yeah, just do it. I mean, we could just roll back, whatever.
Well, I'll just slide around to the other side of the table then.
Sure. Let's do it.
You can then
All
take
right,
that
he
melee.
will take a literal, it's like trying to butt you with the gun, basically.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that big a deal. It's like a D4 or something. Oh, anyway.
So with
It's his
that
fighting attack. Hold on, it's martial.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm
a D.
Does the 23 hit?
yeah. Watch him knock me out.
Oh God.
By the way, your deflection still hit. Like, yeah, he fucking whiffs again. It's like you're thin air. Like, the
Yeah.
problem is like every time it looks like he's literally hits you, and then it's just like you're smoke. You're not
So with that-
smoke. It's just, it looks like it's supposed to hit you, and then it just misses.
Would that 5 have hit then, Travis?
Yes. So
okay,
let's
then
turn
I'll-
around
I'll-
and like it hits. So you get a Benny back, basically. Right? Are
Okay.
you at 4 then?
I'm at 2 now then.
Okay.
So
So
now
yeah,
I roll.
you do hit with the. So you hit with a 4 or a 5. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm just gonna slash roll 3d6 and then explode from there if I get any.
Yep.
You get any 6s? Nope. 8.
Are you sure you want that to be your roll?
You know what? You're right. I want to try again.
We fucking got him, Travis.
Yeah. You guys are addicted. I love it.
Don't forget.
Oh, that
There
was
it
better.
is.
Fucking 13, baby.
Shit.
And one
there
of
he
them's
is.
a 6.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is.
Look at the fucking
Oh,
cocaine in his eyes.
All right.
17.
That hits, shockingly. I'm going to spend a Benny to soak. This is what this guy's going to do. All right, so his vigor is
It
a
ignores
D8.
one of the wounds coming his way, right?
Not yet. He has to roll for it. And he crit fails. He fucking eats it. So
F. Press F.
So you hit him for how much?
17.
17. So that's a...
So Travis, just in the
Mhm.
just the scope of like what happened across all the rolls, in case people like you listen. I literally whipped out, dropped my pistol, slid backwards, like backwards on my back over the table, and then like
Oh, so
shoot
you
him
literally like backwards rolled across the table. He
Yeah.
tries to hit you with the pistol, missed, and
Yep.
then you just literally shotgun blast him.
Yeah.
And here's what happens. You hit him, and you shotgun blast him square in the chest. And
A
you
can of
hit
beef
him.
stroganoff gets spewed throughout the room.
Yeah, well, he isn't dead. But you blast him hard, and just he blossoms, right? Because I mean, this is buckshot, and the net effect is he's shaken with 2 wounds, and so he just goes down, like he's blasted back, and so I mean, this is not, you're not supposed to be actually, but let's say he staggers back a second, and he is and so his shirt just starts blossoming with blood. He is absolutely hurt. All right, we got a Joker, but we got 2 of hearts, Emma.
Let's fucking go. All right. Well, I am going to I'm going to taunt these 2 deputies here.
All right, so that would be 2 taunts, would be a -2 each.
Okay.
To your
2
taunt roll.
taunts.
But they are distracted, so they get -2s to their rolls when they try and resist your taunts.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, they had a turn, so they're not distracted anymore.
Okay.
They're not distracted by the giant engine in their face.
You guys
Oh,
can't
they're
hit the
not-
broadside of a
they're-
barn.
All right, well, give me the roll.
This must be embarrassing for you.
Fucking embarrassing.
What a fucking joke. All right, number 1. No, it didn't work. Number 2. Oh, it's working.
All right,
I'm really feeling it. 8.
a 1. All right, do you want vulnerable or distracted?
I want him vulnerable.
All right.
Oh yeah, the
So
club's
the one,
coming.
we'll
Oh
just
yeah,
say the
we're
one
teaming
on the
up.
right.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, the one on the right's vulnerable.
All right, Joker, you're last.
I fucking just.
All right,
I
I'm taking the Smash Bros bat, and I'm just gonna fucking try to knock him out. Can I do non-lethal with this thing?
Yes.
Bro,
You
bad.
take a -4 for non. No, is it minus? How does non-lethal work? You take a minus to your. Let me see if I can look it up real quick. Lethal. All right.
Yeah, I have this
is
like
your weapon
giant war
blunt?
club. Yeah, giant war club.
Oh. Minus. You just do a -1 to your fighting rolls. That's it.
Okay,
As long as you have a blunt weapon, and you have a blunt weapon, so you're good.
sure do.
You just can't do
Team me
non.
up.
You can't do non. Like it's really hard to do non-lethal.
With a edged weapon,
wep-
right?
Or not just edge weapon, but with a ranged weapon. It's very hard to do
Gotcha.
non-lethal.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to like club
But
this
you
guy
have a
into the
+2
face.
to your attacks because of the Joker. So you're still at a
Oh
+1.
shit! So +1. All right.
and he's vulnerable.
Oh, we're good. We're using a Benny.
And you have
not a
another
Twitch.
+2. Wait, you still hit.
Oh gosh,
You have a
never mind.
+3.
No Benny.
Yeah,
no
you have
need.
a +3.
All right, so we'll roll damage for this thing. God, this thing is brutal.
Wait. You needed a 5 to hit. Yep, you still hit. Because of parry.
Hey, 21.
You literally just smash him across the head and knock him straight out.
Lights out, motherfucker.
At this point, we're going to go into the next combat round. But at this point, the other deputy immediately drops his gun and surrenders. Hey, please don't. So it is just you and Mark.
Can I just kick his gun away?
Yes, I'm going to let that be a free action.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just kick his gun away so that we can ignore him.
We now have an ace. 5 of spades. A queen of diamonds. Everyone drum roll. 8 of clubs.
Let's fucking go! Get him, Ryan.
All right, hold
what
on.
does ace mean? Is the ace just a 1?
No, it's the highest next to a...
Oh, eat shit.
Yeah, it is. All right. Well, I tried. I got to keep this to soak. All right. There was an attempt. Fucking Bryce was going to run.
Such fucking...
All right, I want to go.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna walk over to him.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, well, close enough.
Hold
so
on. Let me
that-
see. So 1, 2... Yeah, you got enough pace to get there no matter which way you got there.
I just don't want to like take the penalty on my parry, on his parry here by being in melee.
You don't even have to do that. You're absolutely fine.
Okay, yeah. So I just want to say, I want to point my shotgun at his face.
You could get to the door. You could cut him off.
Yeah, yeah, we'll do that. I want to point my shotgun at his face and shoot.
I mean, you could just cut him off.
Shit. What in
All right.
God's name?
No.
You're gonna blow this guy's fucking head off.
Shooting? Shoot?
Yeah, I'm shooting.
All right.
13.
Really?
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Is that your shooting roll?
Yeah,
Yeah.
661.
You get an extra D6. Because
Yeah,
it's
so-
the range.
And as I pull the trigger, I'm gonna say, "You should have known if you weren't gonna get fucked at the whorehouse, you were gonna get fucked by me."
Jesus.
Edgy. God, that Mike Tyson hit is fucking savage.
Gorlami.
18 with 46, so I roll another 20 total.
20 total. All right. I'm going to try and soak.
Okay.
You will try.
God, look at the fucking coffin gift.
All right. I didn't know that I just had to be a southern cop to just immediately antagonize my PCs this hard.
All
Jesus.
cops are bastards.
Fuck the police.
I love this. So the only thing I had to do was introduce a West Coast player to a Southern cop once, and he immediately rages.
California Ryan not wanting to talk to the police. Shocking.
Failed because I get -2. You literally just shoot him again in the chest, and this time there is that almost cinematic where like he's trying to go for the door and
He's
he looks at
RoboCop.
you and you just shoot again, and there's this, and it's just like this moment where he looks down and there's that hole where there's that gap for a second, and then there's the heartbeat and there's just that gush of blood, and he just falls forward.
This
And-
wasn't particularly heroic, I must admit, but it made me feel good.
It was not particularly heroic, but I mean, that's fine.
It's a wild
All
west.
1, 1, 1, 3, 1, 2.
We're pretty close to being able to wrap up here. Okay, well, you have wasted quicker than I expected. I mean, there wasn't even enough time for any of the other deputies to even get here in time.
All right. So the deputy who surrendered, right? Who's still conscious but surrendered.
Yeah, he's pissing his pants at this point.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna poke my head out and look over to him. I'm like, congratulations on the promotion.
Yeah, I'm gonna hear that. I'm gonna
Field promotion.
I'm gonna rip the star badge off the former marshal. I'm gonna toss it to that deputy who's alive. And
No, dude, Sheriff Jack.
oh wait, there's still a sheriff in the town, right? Or no?
Sheriff's County.
Oh, there's a sheriff in the county, and the marshal's the head of the town. I don't know how it works.
So let me figure out what. So let me think about this for a second. So there's a quiet that goes over the whole place, and there's crickets, and then the barkeep over there sort of like has a shotgun in his hand, and he's just sort of shaking, and he kind of like as everyone's kind of looking around, the whole place is just quiet and shaking.
I'm gonna take my money bag. I'm gonna toss $3 onto the. I'm gonna toss $3 onto the table. I'm gonna say, barkeep, around for everyone, please.
Sorry about the mess.
Sorry about the mess.
The barkeep is just gonna look at you and slowly shake his head, and then realize he has a shotgun in his hand and drop it. Just immediately, just drop it. So we don't want no trouble. Don't
Wait. He
no
tells
trouble.
me to drop it.
Huh?
He tells me to drop it.
No, he drops his shot.
Oh,
like he had been clutching a shotgun the entire time.
Oh, I was gonna say that'd be real ballsy of him to tell
No,
me.
no, he's like holding the shotgun, and just realizes he had it. Like he had a shotgun underneath the bar and had grabbed it sort of reflexively.
Yeah.
And then just realized he had it in his hand. And
when
you look at him.
Is the marshal the highest form of authority in the town?
You don't know that. You don't know one way. If there is a sheriff, the sheriff in theory. So yes, for the town, a sheriff sort of is higher than a marshal, so to speak.
Sure. Yeah.
If you like remember the movie Tombstone, the Tombstone sheriff tries to arrest them after the shootout at the OK Corral, and he's like, "I don't think I'm going to allow you to arrest me today, sheriff," and then walks away. Yeah. So you don't know. You don't know if there's anyone else coming because you just had a shootout in like 3 rounds.
Well, the mayor is here. I don't know.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, the mayor is here, who is also sort of underneath a table.
Yeah.
The miners are underneath a table. The piano players are like trying to hide behind a piano, right? So if I were to like be a bit more accurate, the piano players like hiding, the mayor's underneath the table. This guy hid underneath the table. Like the miners like hid underneath tables.
So, then what I want to do, I want to take the badge off of the marshal, and I want to walk over to where the mayor is and say, "Howdy, mayor. I'm your new marshal."
And I think that is where we'll end it tonight.
The fucking because you're gonna have to do some rewrites, dog.
No, I don't. This is absolutely capable of being incorporated into the game. Turns out that the marshal's a real super dick, and this is completely. But
they thought of this.
Yeah, I just didn't expect you to. Yeah.
This is possibly the